I'm serving up a whole lot of hurt. Yes, you are, Master Koga. Yes, you are. Where you been? I've been waiting like 3 weeks for you to show up. Aren't we rivals? Sure, Koga, sure. Look, you can't blame me if it takes a while to find it, because I just did not know where the abandoned Gerudo mines were, but I think I know where they are now. Tears of the Kingdom, welcome back. This week, I don't think I'm gonna focus on main story this week, because we've already got 3 of the dungeons down. I think what I want to focus on this week is side content, like the newspaper quests, whatever's going on with Master Koga, because we haven't seen him all game ever since we got auto build. Some other stuff like that Lurelin village that nobody I've ever seen on stream ever does. But I just want to catch up. I just want to do all this stuff that's been waiting throughout the entire game. And Koga, I've been excited to see ever since I got to Gerudo Town. I was hoping he'd just be like right under the Iga clan hideout. Doesn't seem like it. So first order of business is gonna be finding him. Hopefully it doesn't take too long though. I will say, that's not the actual first order of business. First order of business is catching y'all up on what I've been doing over the weekend, because I have been playing. As you can see, I've attained my full form, the full gliding suit baby, and upgraded to at least level 2 for each piece, level 3 for the mask. I'm gonna keep the mask, honestly. It helps me keep my chicken visage. Chicken visage sounds like a dinner item. Yeah. I'm gonna turn in some of my spirit orbs. I'm sorry, light of blessings. I have 12. I didn't think I did that many off stream. Don't worry, y'all didn't miss too many shrines. They were mostly like the bring the crystal to the shrine area kind of dealio, so they were all like blessing shrines. So you didn't miss out on too much. I did do some cool shrines though. There was one where it was dark and I had to carry a little Zonai headlight around. That was fun. There was I just glued the headlight to everything and used recall to bring it back. Cheating. You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their lights of blessing, I can offer you great power. I also have a Sage Will. Right, I have 4 Sage's Wills now. Just, For 4 Sage's Wills, I will make your bond with a Sage stronger. This is the first time I'm talking to a goddess statue with a Sage's Will, honestly. So I'm sure everybody gets this one first. And I don't... Look, as much as I want to be a unique little snowflake and do something different, I'm gonna upgrade Tulin, because being able to zoom faster, especially while gliding, yeah, we need that. Next one, I'll probably upgrade Riju. We'll see. Now I will make your bond with Tulin stronger. Tulin just over in Rito Village, just like, he's feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Solemn Vow. The strengthened vow of Tulin. Your reinforced bond with Tulin increases Avatar's attack power. Oh, is that what it does? Yeah, I assumed it worked like Breath of the Wild where it recharges faster. Well, he's useful though, because he headshots enemies like nobody's business. But that's still fine. If I knew it was... Is it just attack, or does it also... Let me see. Tulin buff! Nah, that doesn't seem to recharge any faster. Oh well. If I knew it was just attack, I probably would have... Oh, Blood Moon. I probably would have buffed Riju, I think. Yeah. Master Koga, also luring. It's gonna be a good day. That's for sure. I have a chicken visage with a side salad. I use Google to help. I don't really look up stuff outside the game unless it's something that I think will take a long time on stream. I like to play the game and figure out things, find out things naturally while playing it. That way I'm like surprised at what happens. And that's how I like to play video games. That being said, I have looked up a couple of things. Like, oh, Pen is at this stable. I'm like, okay, where's that stable? But for the most part, I just do everything just naturally in the game. Yeah, let's get 3 heart containers. I'm sorry, I'm not badass enough of a cool, big energy gamer to do this on 3 hearts like a certain somebody else. But I like to see number go up. I'm an RPG gamer at heart, so give me 3 of those hearts, baby. Bum 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 ba da da. Pen is at the stable. He was a very stable individual, I believe. Da 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 da. Can always reload the save. That's true. I don't really mind. I know I'm gonna have Tulin out all the time. Yeah. You got a lot of hearts. You're 4 into your second row. I'm gonna be afraid of how many hearts I'll have by the end of the game. I'm keeping stamina at max, but I think, yeah, I'm keeping stamina at max, but given that there are 20 hearts per row in this game, that's a lot of hearts. That's way more hearts than Breath of the Wild had. How many hearts do I have now? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't even have 20. And I feel like I already have too many. I honestly don't need this many hearts. Remember, I said before, when I played Breath of the Wild, I deliberately gave my hearts away to the demon statue so I wouldn't have to be overpowered for Ganon, and I still was overpowered. Let's hope that it's at least slightly different in this game. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. You've heard it's 69 hearts. Oh, nice. I don't think that's correct, but nice. Do I have the Toon Link amiibo? I do. I have scanned it. I have the Toon Link outfit. I think I'm still missing like the Toon Link pants. But honestly, I haven't really been good about scanning my amiibo lately. Oh. Good outfit. It's cold. Oh, but it's gonna be hot soon. Gerudo Town. Let's check it out real quick before we head into the depths. Because let's see how they're doing. I want to ask them if this town is all ship-shape ever since we saved it from the Gibdos. There's a certain somebody I want to talk to. I'm not sure if they're gonna let me do this again, though. Damn it. You guys remember Barda? The very excitable cannoneer? I talked to her off stream and I kind of regret it now, but it was amazing. Check this out. 30 hearts? It's 30 in Breath of the Wild. It's 40 in this game. It looks like you did... Oh. It looks like you did... I'm trying to read this, but past me went to the dialogue too fast. Looks like you did just about as well as me and my little friend here. Since you've been so helpful, I'll let you fire off a one-cannon salute whenever you'd like. Really? You do that for me, Barta? Fire! It was loaded? Barta, you didn't tell me it was loaded. I thought it was just gonna be gunpowder. That could have hurt somebody. Hey, Barta, what are you doing? What are you doing indeed? I just thought we could fire off a celebratory one-cannon salute. Also, the vote did it. It's way too dangerous to fire that thing out here. I don't want to hear it, Barta. If that cannon gets fired every time there's something to celebrate, the town will be leveled before long. Until I say otherwise, you're forbidden from ever touching that thing. What? But I need to fire it. Oh, Bart has been grounded. I'm sorry. It's all my fault, Barta. But, you know, I'll fire the cannon. This cannon's off limits. I'm being very, very patient. Just waiting for the day when I'm allowed to fire that cannon again. I can almost smell the smoke now. Ooh, I'm so excited. Someday. You sure you won't reconsider, Captain? Saba Saba. Sure, we've saved the town, driven off the Gibdos in the Sandshrouders past, but we cannot relax. Or at least we cannot completely relax. After learning an entirely new way to fight, and the members of our sword and shield unit deserve a little break. Yeah. Oh, Barta. She's my favorite character. Honestly, like, Rishu, take a vacation, put Barta in charge of the town. What could go wrong? I'm sure nothing. There's a lizard! Got it!
When the glow of the blood-stained moon
Twig tries to count the hearts. Yeah, like, it was hard for me too. That's why I had to... The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh! That's why I had to zoom in, so I wouldn't... My eyes wouldn't just, like, blend all the hearts together. Gee. Da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-do-do-da-do. Yeah. Does anybody have any requests for NPCs to talk to in Gerudo Town? Because honestly, I could be here all day. I've said it before when I was playing Master Mode Breath of the Wild, but Gerudo Town is just my favorite town to be in. Because it has its own culture, it has its own, like, way of life. People, like, live here day to day and have jobs and whatnot. Like, compared that to Rito Village, which is also really nice. You know, Cass is a goat. He's not a goat, but he's the goat. But it's like, it's such a small place, and the only NPCs are the ones in the shops, basically. Here you got, like, people chilling out with some brewskis.
Oh.
You know that Vo that's locked up in the jail down in the shelter? Oh, you know what? I should probably see if his wife can bail him out. Should at least do that. Oh yeah, the one that used to send Shroud to try to sneak into town.
Oh?
What about him? Well, I thought I heard someone say Acklet when I was standing by the shelf in the canteen down here. Hey, I've heard Acklet before. I think that's the name of Perda's Vevi. You know, the jail is just on the other side of that wall. The wall behind the shelf, I mean. That reminds me of something I heard when Perda came back to town with little Acklet in tow. Didn't the guards mention they seen a Vo wandering around? It's gotta be who it is. Just a little gossip. Perda, you wanna bail your husband out? He's been in there for a while. Did I do everything with the Vo and U class? You know what? I don't think I did that either. I remember I did the thing where I have to bring the Noble Pursuit to the student. What was the thing after that? I think... Why is it so smoky in here? I need to do the class again. Let's see if I can remember what that was. Vasak. Oh, you're back. I'm surprised the guards haven't found you. Normally, they're pretty good at catching intruders. Usually, when a Vo tries to sneak into town, he's quickly caught and thrown into jail. I won't turn you in, of course. Once you're done shopping, you should get out of town before the guards find you. All you can think about is your husband. You know, speaking of jail, Perda. Link's just not gonna tell her. Link's just not gonna tell her about the jail. Alright, well that's fine. Is there a reason you want to break up this marriage, Link? Are you trying to swoosh on in? That's so rude of you. How dare. It is 1 a.m. in the game. The Vo and U class is not going on right now. But if I go to the inn and sleep until nighttime, it should be. Do I have money? Oh yeah, the spa plan. Oof, I can't afford it. I don't want to just like do the standard hotel stay. That's just a waste of money. Ooh, hello. If it isn't the prince who saved me from the Yiga clan. Oh, you're the tailor. Oh, off stream I went back to one of the Yiga clan hideouts wearing the Yiga clan outfit, and they were just like, "Oh, it's a new member. Welcome on in." By the way, that Link dude let our tailor go. So if you're doing jobs for the Yiga clan, how about you go find us a new one, rookie? I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. You know what's strange? I've heard there's heat-resistant clothing for men in Gerudo Town. Yeah, I'm kind of wearing it right now. I haven't really mentioned, but it's cool that Ganondorf's outfit in the flashbacks is basically the Gerudo Vo outfit. Because, yeah, that would be what he's wearing, the Gerudo Vo outfit. Men are famously forbidden in Gerudo Town, so what's the story there? Given the target clientele, I bet it's being sold in some secret shop. I'm way ahead of you, Alice. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna sell some stuff so I can afford the spa plan. I could just build a fire myself, but I'd rather get the spa plan so I get the extra hearts. Buy from me! Hyrule's economy in shambles because Link keeps selling all these scraps that reappear every blood moon. Oh my goodness, when did I get 25 Gleeok wings? That's gonna be a pretty penny. 950 if I sold all of them. I'm just gonna sell 5. Something you could do with Caliban. Caliban was the one eating the melons, right? I have talked to her, but I haven't figured out how to make her realize I'm the one who read her bottle. Oh, I guess I probably like bring a bottle to her. Hey, let me get the Vote and View class going first. Distractions. I meant to go to Master Koga today. He's gonna have to wait a little bit. Spot plan, please. And after sunset. Dark Link? I did get the Dark Link outfit. I'll worry about that when I get to the deaths. I haven't mentioned. Oh my, the sound of oil. How do you think they recorded that sound effect? They just put like lotion on their hands and like slapped it around a little bit. I found all the bargainer statues in the deaths. I didn't realize there were so few. There was only like 5. But you know, I found the first one on stream, so it's pretty much all that. So I unlocked all of the stuff they give you, they sell you. I haven't turned in enough pose though. I think I have enough for one reward though, and that's what I want to show on stream. Alright, let's see if the Vo and U class is going. Also, what's up, Caliban? Busy, Vo my dreams. Yeah, we'll figure out what to do with her later. Is the class going on? Boom, bum, bum. I can remember where the class is. Oh, I still also haven't done the frickin' bringing all the balls to the 7 Gerudo warriors thing. There's so much to do here. The Death Set is one of your favorite outfits. I do have this set. The hood of the depths, the tunic of the depths, the gaiters of the depths. It reminds me of the... Oh, look how wiggly it is. It reminds me of the Garo from Majora's Mask. So I upgraded it. You see this set bonus right here? Gloom attack resist? It feels like that's a dang lie. Because whenever I go down into the depths to fight, and I make sure that these over here refill, I still get attacked through that. So I have no idea exactly what it means. Unless it's like, oh yeah, you were going to get damaged 8 hearts, you only got 4. But you know, as far as I can tell, I'm just getting damaged when I go fight. Let me remind myself what the next lesson was. Deltan. Bum. Did I say the Deku Tree? Yes, I did. There's no reason. Oh yeah, she's the sad one. There's no reason for me to practice. I've been abandoned by love, by luck, by happiness. Right, okay. So we gotta find a way for her to get her confidence back. A certain accessory that'll help her connect with others. Come from that village in Necluda off to the east. So Necluda, something to connect with others. Maybe it's the flower crown from Kakariko Village? Or maybe it's something in Hateno. I'm not exactly sure yet. I showed her the CC hat, but that wasn't it. But don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll find it eventually. I will. You know what? I will ask and just answer with a yes or no. Or rather, just answer with the name of the village. What village are they talking about? Is it Kakariko, Hateno, or maybe Lurelin? I'm wondering. Dun da da da. Ba 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 da da. It is Kakariko. I'm thinking it might be the Flower Crown then. Okay, okay. How much distraction will happen on stream? I don't know. But to be honest, I need to stop by Kakariko anyway, because there's some side quests there that are kind of blocked until I go to Kakariko. Namely, the side quest to read a bunch of the ancient Hylian tablets. And I'm sure some other stuff too. But I keep forgetting to go to Kakariko, so let's just go there real quick. Reminds you of the character Wizro from Hyrule Warriors. I should play the original Hyrule Warriors. I've said that so many times, but it is wild. What I know about that story, I'm gonna like summarize it in the most like one sentence way, and that is, Wizard falls in love with Link and then changes the course of history to try and make it happen. And that's the plot of Hyrule Warriors. Oops. Doesn't work out though. Link and Zelda forever. Alright, what do I want to wear for Kakariko Village? I mean, I could wear the Yiga set. Probably wouldn't make people too happy. Well, let's see what they say about it. Wizrobe is cool. The concept of Wizrobes and pies and combine them to make a character. Pies? Oh, pose. Like he's a pie wizard? Sounds delicious. Oh, it needs to be daytime. Frickin'. Now I'll make a fire. This is where I'm being cheap, because I already have extra hearts. Sure is a lot of items in the game. Flint. Yeah. Pretty much the story of that game. Cool. I've never played it, but I'm glad I got it right. Do I have all the armor? I do not have all the armor. I know there's plenty more than what I got. I didn't even get it all in Breath of the Wild, honestly. What the? Oh yeah, this is the person reading all the ancient tablets or whatever. Let's ask them how's it going.
Yeah.
Ah, Link. Good of you to come. Too curious to stay away, huh? Who are you again? What a droll sense of humor. It's me, Wordsworth, the ancient Hyrulean scholar you met at Lookout Landing. Aren't you curious about my findings here, Link? This is a picture of the stone tablet that fell from the sky at Lookout Landing. I managed to decipher the inscription on it using my notes on ancient Hyrulean I had in storage at this research lab. Research lab. This was the chicken coop before. Now they're roaming free. Here's what it says. Once held I honor aus Hockmaid to King Rauru and Queen Sonja, thereafter to his sister unto the Princess Zelda. Hereon is the greatest stand of the 12 for more with our lady making indeed to the midtime with the royal family. So make the head or the moment as a fire servant for the time of the whole moment of the race. Okay. There's not much to go on, but you can clearly read the names of King Rauru and Queen Sonja, the founders of Hyrule. They really busted out ye old English, didn't they? Jeez. The name Zelda is clearly legible elsewhere in the text. The author finishes by saying that she will write about the royal family's daily lives in 13 segments. Like the 13 apostles. It certainly seems to be a royal diary left behind by a chamberlain or someone of equivalent station. The part that catches my attention is the third name mentioned, Zelda. Okay, so like, it's written on stone tablets to be like, yeah, ancient writing. It only exists in stone form. Okay, but I think in one of the flashbacks with Minoru, there are clearly just regular books around. Though they probably would have like, maybe grown mold and mildew over time and wouldn't survive to this day. So maybe that actually tracks. The part that catches my attention is the third name mentioned, Zelda. There's no record of anyone by that name in any of the other texts we've unearthed so far. But this is evidence that the name Zelda is much older than the princess. It dates all the way back to Hyrule's founding. Yes and no. I mean, so one thing people are saying is that like, oh man, this game retcons the entire Zelda timeline because how come Hyrule got founded, but it's not Skyward Sword Hyrule? Okay, here's the thing. Hyrule gets founded over and over again in the game's timelines already. Like, canonically, in Spirit Tracks, a Hyrule was founded by the Wind Waker, Link, and Zelda. That was like, you know, it follows from the ending of that game. Go find a new Hyrule. So, like, just because a Hyrule was founded with a king and queen that weren't Link and Zelda from Skyward Sword doesn't mean that this is, like, rewriting Skyward Sword. No, it's more like this is clearly a different Hyrule. But they can still exist in the same timeline. But, anyway, back to Wordsworth. Oh. What's written here must be the start of a first-hand account of Hyrule. Did you notice the number 13 here? That means there are 12 more stone tablets to be found. If a royal chamberlain really left these, it is an interesting perspective on the day-to-day life of the era, one which the history books don't mention. There's so much we could learn here of King Rauru, Queen Sonia, or even this curious woman named Zelda. 12 stone tablets left. Fascinating. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show it to me. Here's the thing. I should have done this earlier because I found so many of these stone tablets off stream. But, like, the game doesn't recognize when I take pictures of them. So, I've wasted a lot of that time. I'll make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. Oh. Link, I can see the excitement on your face clear as day. Have you already found something? You've tracked down a picture of a stone tablet. Oh. So I did take a picture. The game didn't say anything about it, but I guess it is valid. I knew you could do it. I'm excited to get a look at this. Interesting. I'll get right to translating it. Oh, haha! Incredible! Oh. It's first-hand Hyrulean history. Here's what the original text says. Quente Mineru, the king's elder sister, falls so deep in her box a switch that she has 40 years to 18. Her box switch? Her Nintendo Switch? It mine where did weigh down what she con, but for having that it been little avail. Of late treateth she of constructis, things she did make with her hundis and the vessel for spirit one, which body like failing. Why is it getting like more Norwegian sounding? Okay, I'm gonna start like interpreting these, because you know this doesn't. It's funny to read it like that and all, but it doesn't really tell us much. I assumed he would like explain it to us. I'm thinking like, the king's older sister Mineru falls so deep into her studies that she forgets to eat. Weirded for haven. I don't know what that says. I for heavens that it been little avail. But of late, she's been making constructs with her own hands as a vessel for spirits that have died? Of those who have fallen? That's what the constructs are? They're fallen Hylians? Yo, that's kind of sad, actually. But also, well, one, it's really sad because, you know, when King Rauru was talking to us on the Great Sky Islands, they're like, wow, the constructs keep going about their daily business, not realizing that it's been years later. So it's like they kind of lost their own individuality. They're no longer people, but just mindless robots being forced to servitude forever. So that's kind of messed up, actually. I don't know how to feel about that. But damn, that really makes you think, don't it? At least that's what I'm trying to interpret from this. So said she, make she living long in spirit, ye said, within this construct. So Minoru has the ability to separate her spirit from her body. I'm thinking it's gonna be important because some of the memories, the list of memories, there's like gaps. So my theory is that those delve into more what Minoru's been doing or ended up doing once the battle against Ganondorf was lost and they had to seal him. Maybe like she's like, I don't, if she's inside a construct, I don't think we've met that specific one because it would be a little underwhelming if she was just one of the random constructs. Maybe she's like living in the Porapad or something. It's just really weird that we haven't really heard from her. We just don't really know what happened to her. She was at the battle, but we don't know if she died or what. So it's interesting. I've got ideas, but we'll see. We'll see once the game elaborates more. Maybe there's spirits in the depths holding the weapons? Ooh, maybe. Wouldn't it be wild if they actually coordinate one-to-one with constructs in the overworld? Twig's been trying to play only one long game on your PS5 at a time. You want to play more Zelda, but you've been trying to beat Yakuza Like a Dragon. Honestly, Twig, though, Yakuza Like a Dragon is an honorable cause. It really is. Yeah. This person's really pink. I'm very light blue. I see they've been making use of the Hateno dye shop. Hee. Though Minero ne seems to hold in any deceit, by my faith, he cannot alas troth these words believe it. Though Minoru seems to hold no deceit, by my faith, I cannot believe these words with total truth.
Oh.
Ah, so King Raru's older sister was named Mineru. Yeah, we learn a bit about Mineru. It says that she neglected to eat or sleep while making something called a construct. It was part of her research into a means of returning life to us as a spirit possessing a new body, should her original one die. Oh, her body specifically? To you or I, this sounds less like history and more like a sort of ghost story. But remember who we're dealing with. They may have had unfathomable powers that made such things possible. The revelation that Minero was a fellow researcher makes her feel like a kindred spirit to me, and yet the Chamberlain who inscribed these stone tablets treats Minero with such care and kindness that it warms my heart. Very good. And as promised, I have a reward for you. You get money? I really should be doing this. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule is so exciting. And scary. What if they break? According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have 11 left to find. If you happen to find more, get some kind of visual evidence to show them. Okay. That's cool. I kind of want to do more of these, too. I'm not going to get distracted, though. We have to find Koga. That was my #1 goal today. Keep reminding me of that. Chat, feel free to repeat it over and over. Thank you for bearing with me. I put what you brought me over there. You're welcome to come and have a look at the research lab wall anytime. If you find any more stone tablets, please do document them with a picture so I can see. I gotta go find the poison-type gym leader. But Koga retired. He's part of the Elite Four now. Now it's his daughter. So I can't remember what her name was right now. It's not Jasmine. Jasmine was the Steel gym leader. Juniper? No, that's the professor. From Sun and Moon. No. From some other game. I feel like it starts with a J. Jade? Janine? You know what? I think it is Janine. Anyway, where am I going? I need to find the accessory that brings you closer to people. started chapter 12 of Like a Dragon today. It is a good one. I'm just gonna wait here until the shopkeep comes by. I should have waited till the afternoon, honestly. Time to visit Mother. Let me expedite this process. Happy Leif Erikson Day! Hinga dinga durgan. That's all I could think about while I was reading the ye old Hyrulean. Victorio says... Also, what's up, Victorio? I only recognize it after you showed him. Apparently. And you know what? I should have been taking pictures because it looks like they would have been valid. Dang. Oops. That spot I reserved for my ring garlands? I didn't mean to climb up. Oops, sorry. I'm stepping all over your product. Get down from there, you're gonna get it all dirty. Oops. I don't like to take this tone with customers, but you're an adult. You should know manners better than that. Ooh, go main the site. Like a Dragon is great, but it's funny how many it's being the first Yakuza 4 when it was the latest in sequence. I think it was the perfect place to start, at least for me. I did play a little bit of Zero, but Like a Dragon is the first one I finished, and it's so good that it makes you want to go back and play the others. I think it was the perfect idea to kind of soft reboot it with a new protagonist, but also have, like, the effects of the old protagonist still be there. It's really, really good. Joga, that's her name. At the very least, after you show a picture, you see a book-looking icon for the tiles you already got done. Ah. Alright, well, that's something I'm gonna do off-stream, probably. Because I don't need to go find the tablets on stream. I just need to show them to Woodsworth. How about a green garland as a souvenir? Only 5 rupees each. What does it do? They're decorations I made using flowers and plants and things. After the ring ruins fell from the sky, Gakarika village got much busier. It's like we're more a part of everyone's lives now. They're more a part of our village. I started making garlands that looked like the ring ruins, hoping they'd bring people together even more. Brings people together, huh? I'll take 20. I wanted to make lots of people happy, so I'm only charging a little bit. Only 5 rupees. Can I buy one but then tip like 20 rupees? Thank you. Before you go, I'll add an extra little bit of love to it. Mwah! Aww. Here you go. Wow, is it just a clothing item? Is it not? What is it then? Dang, I was actually hoping it would be a clothing item. What? Do I even have it? I'm not wearing it. I'm confused. How do I know whether I have it or not? Is it a key item? Not here. I guess I'm just going to assume that I have it? You want us to tell you? Oh, I have to take it. Wait, I have to take it? I have to take this all the way to Gerudo Valley? Wait a minute. That's so far. Now I'm having second thoughts about doing this. I thought it was like... I thought I just had it. Also, look at this picture of the Deku tree. It looks amazing. I should have been looking at the profile art way more. Look at that. You can see the brush strokes in his cherry blossoms. Okay, I guess I'm delivering this all the way to Gerudo Desert by hand, it seems. Oh, that's so far. I've got vehicles. Don't worry about it. Guess what I have? It's the One Fan Wonder. This is not gonna make it all the way to Gerudo Village. I saw somebody on YouTube make this, and even though it's the same amount of Zonite as the meme bike, the benefit of this is that it only uses 1 fan. So it technically is more efficient. Like, you'll get twice as much battery out of it, but also Like, it is... Just look at this. Just look at how it controls. There's an easier way? Would it be like... I was gonna say like attaching it to my shield or something, but then how would I give it to her? Will she recognize it if it's attached to my shield? It's not that far? Well, thank you, Miss McGee, for the vote of confidence. Ah! Okay, just yes or no. Am I expected to bring this wreath to her somehow? Just yes or no there. I can do it, you can do it. Just confirming that's what we were supposed to be doing. Look, the one fan wonder. We have liftoff. Look how hard it is to intentionally go in one direction. I keep spinning around. And I don't even go very fast. So it doesn't really matter that it's more efficient. It's like... It's funny, though. It uses a mop because it's the lightest spear in the game. Ah! It does that, too. How fun. Alright, let's just make the meme bike. I mean, it's the easiest way. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I should probably take another fan out. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this on over to the Gerudo Desert. In the meantime, we can just talk about what I've been doing over the weekend. So hope y'all are ready for that. Beep beep. I should buy a garland too. Look, I'm advertising. It only costs 5 rupees, but it is bringing so much tourism down to Kakariko Village. Okay, this thing is actually affecting the weight of my bike. I don't like that. I'm going sideways. It's raining sideways! Alright, so what's on my list? What's on my list? Boom, boom, boom. Am I going the right way, first and foremost? Course correct a little bit. Okay. Plus the Hudson sign. Double advertisement. You right, though. Do I also have the Hudson sword out? I haven't made one. The fans do actually have physics. That's what's wild. The fact that they have physics, but also they fudge accuracy just enough to make it feel intuitive. It's a good thing this game took that extra... Oh. Wait, my garland! That extra year to polish everything up. It was worth it. Alright, so, gaming news. While I wait for my batteries to recharge. I do have big Zonai charges, but, you know, we can take our time with this. Here, let me put a little pin on Gerudo Town so I can actually follow it. So, gaming news today. Y'all got the Nintendo Switch Online? They added new games! They added the Game Boy version of Blaster Master, which I've never played, but if it's anything like the NES version, it's fantastic. They added Kirby Tilt and Tumble. I remember when that game was new, and I saw it at all the flea markets because people would sell it back, but then it wouldn't fit in like the little Game Boy cases, so they'd just be all out in like a separate box. So many copies of Tilt and Tumble. It is torture having memories of classic video games being sold in like bargain bins and stuff. And nowadays, you know, you'd have to pay like $30 for a copy, probably. Back in the day, I could have gotten it for $5. And it would have come with the box, too. You found out because you put a battery on the fan and my cart, it couldn't push you up an incline until the battery broke. Yep, batteries have weight too. Batteries have weight and they block your air. Which dragon is that? Farash. I need Farash parts. I'm just too lazy to go get it right now. If I was just traveling on my own, ooh, I would totally just abandon the bike and start riding Farash. I kind of need this bike right now, though. Yeah, haha. You have to bring the Pokemon pinball games to Switch Online. I never bought the Pokemon pinball game. I have a copy, though. There's benefit to being like the video game guy in your friend group. Because I just know a guy who knew somebody else who was getting rid of all their Game Boy Color stuff. And they were about to throw it away. But then my friend was like, I know a guy who'll take them off your hands for free. And you know what? He was right. I got an entirely new Game Boy Color. I got a copy of Pokemon Yellow and a copy of Pokemon Pinball, all for free. The Game Boy Color I can use for parts, because it has a broken audio jack. But it still works fine. So I could probably take the screen and do like a screen mod on it. This is an escort mission. Honestly, I'm fine with that. If it was a Korok, I'd have too much distraction to actually get it to its destination. Golden Sun of Fire Emblem might really make you consider doing a replay. I mean, it's on there. I'm considering doing a replay of Minish Cap. If it wasn't the fact I'm already... If it wasn't for the fact that I'm already playing a Zelda game right now, I would totally be playing the Minish Cap that came out on the Nintendo Switch Online. Minish Cap was one of the first Zelda games I considered playing on stream, actually. I just never got around to it because I thought I should focus on the 3D games first. And here I am, basically having played every 3D game already. I've already streamed Ocarina, I streamed Twilight Princess, I streamed Wind Waker, I streamed Skyward Sword, I streamed Breath of the Wild now. Really, it's just this. And I got Link's crossbow training. Yeah, the Ruby and Sapphire pinball game, you don't know where it went. I hope you find it. You have Minish Cap on GBA, you consider playing it on Switch. Yeah, what the very first, like, thing I bought for the stream, but I've never used it for stream yet, is a GameCube HDMI adapter. Okay, I have used it, actually. I used it to stream Mother 3. A GameCube HDMI adapter so that I can use the Game Boy player to play... Game Boy Advance games on stream. And that's so nice. It looks so good. I don't regret it at all. Except I do kind of regret it now because I have the Analog Pocket now. And the other games that came out, I haven't even mentioned. The original Super Nintendo Harvest Moon. I never played the Super Nintendo Harvest Moon, honestly. My first Harvest Moon was Harvest Moon 64. And even going back to play that game, I realize it's a little rough. Like, you can really tell that the Nintendo 64's disadvantage compared to other systems was the fact that it just does not have the same storage space as a PS1. So when you compare Harvest Moon 64 to, say, Back to Nature, was that what it was called on the PS1? I think so. Like, Back to Nature has so much dialogue and story relating to the town and the people in it. And the N64 game is like, every character has one line of dialogue for that day. Like, oh, cute dog. Wow. When you bring your dog to them, that's it. That's all they say. How am I gonna... Addison, what have you done? Why did you put the sign up there? Now I have to, like, build extra things. Addison, please. Alright, okay, here's my strats. I'm gonna build behind him, and then I'm gonna build a support that comes around to support the sign from here. Yeah, that's how it's gonna work. That was your first Harvest Moon? Lucky. That's a good one. You know, considering the fact that a lot of people call either it or Friends of Mineral Town their favorite, Friends of Mineral Town basically is a remake of Back to Nature. So basically the same game. I haven't played the original. I would like to have owned it. I will say, I've heard it is a little rough. Definitely one of those things where they were trying out a bunch of stuff and weren't sure what would stick. And now that it is years later, we understand what makes a good... Oh! Cool. We understand what makes a good Harvest Moon. Hopefully we do. I mean, Natsume might not, but Marvelous does. Distraction, the video game. I was supposed to find Master Koga today. Oh, come on. I can't even get this to stand in place. How is the sign going to be supported? Oh. Fun fact, if you hold R, you can reset the orientation of any object with ZL. Oh, hi, Goron. Okay, I'm gonna keep that there. I'm gonna weigh it down on this side. More ballast! More ballast! Alright, Addison, suck on that. You have my support, baby! I saw somebody on Twitter support an Addison sign when at his location by the Great Plateau by taking about 30 logs and then creating an arm that extends off of the Great Plateau all the way down to the sign and holds it up. That's one way to do it. Just like how Shady Natsume is being. How long do they have the rights to the name Harvest Moon? Or do you think it's just a forever thing? I would hate if they had it forever. That means they're just gonna keep shitting out bad Harvest Moon clones under the name Harvest Moon. It's to the point where, like, I've tried to tell people that, hey, Story of Seasons is what Harvest Moon really has always been. But they don't quite understand what I'm trying to say. They're like, oh, no, they're not. The new Harvest Moons aren't made by the same people. They're like, oh, you know, lots of games aren't made by the same people. Doesn't mean they can't still be good. I'm like, okay, you're right. But literally the same game exists, made by the same people. And if you want Harvest Moon, you should be getting that. You should be supporting Story of Seasons, because that's what Harvest Moon actually always has been. It's just... freaking Natsume. Tarnishing the good name of Soseki Natsume, in my opinion. Okay. But after we finish the Vo and U class, that's when we're gonna go ahead and try to finish up exploration down in the depths. I swear it. Maybe. Look at all the tumbleweeds. It's just like California. Raise your hand if you've ever seen a tumbleweed in real life. Because I have definitely seen them in California. Like, back when I was in high school, no, elementary school even, sometimes days would be so windy that you just see tumbleweeds rolling around the school playground. I don't think I've gotten that shrine yet. And like, yeah, it's just a giant ball of bramble just hanging out. Nothing abnormal about that. You were gonna fake a Natsume outburst, but you couldn't think of anything creative. Nothing that hasn't already been said, am I right? I'm not gonna go in the shrine, because that's gonna despawn my bike. Oh good, a Korok. You need to reach your friend. I'll put a pin in it. Beep beep. Not even just using the name, it's making games for the anniversary or using their Twitter to ask questions like, what was your first Harvest Moon? I mean, I get it. Like, why not capitalize on owning the brand? And they technically, you know, did publish it. And when we're talking about the classic games like Back to Nature, the fact that it came to the PlayStation like classics library, I mean, at least they had somewhat of a hand in those games. To me, I don't have as much of a problem with that. But I just have the big problem with the whole like making new games and misleading stuff. Bum, 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 bum. We're almost there. It's kind of cool how, you know, in Breath of the Wild, when you got too deep into the desert, it would do this whole, like, sandstorm staticky thing. To kind of, like, fake you being lost. And, well, this game does the same thing, but, like, with actual fog, so you actually get lost. Feels a little bit less forced. Shrine underneath me. Not my priority right now. I gotta deliver this accessory. It was only another Korok. I've never seen them go, help, help. Unless that's like a Yiga clan member disguised as a Korok, but how would they know what Koroks are? That'd be funny though. Have I fought a Moldu? Oh, I ran out of the battery. Forgot about that. Oh! Ooh, wait, I need this. Can I get it? I did it! What does that do for me? Ooh, treasure chest. Hello? I've not fought a Molduga on stream yet. I also haven't fought a Molduga in this game at all yet. I do want to fight one though. Oh, you know what? It'll be interesting because you don't have remote bombs like you do in Breath of the Wild. I'm probably gonna have to use Zonai bombs. Or bomb flowers. That's gonna be fun. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Okay, well, I brought this all the way here. I'm just afraid that once I bring it to the class... Oh. I don't know if it's still gonna be here if I sleep. Does anybody know? Is it safe to make a little campfire and sleep while this is around? I'm afraid it might despawn. Is it bad you haven't figured out the optimal way to beat Molduga? Oh. Sorry for spoiling it. Because that was the way for Breath of the Wild. When they would surface from the sand, you put a bomb like where they're gonna come out. So that way it they eat it on the way up and then they explode. All good? Okay. Thank goodness. Anybody want a wreath? Gonna leave it right here. It's my show and tell project for the class. I swear. Because I'm afraid if I save, it's not even gonna be there when I load. So I'm I'm just afraid of accidentally losing this. It's gonna be a while until nighttime. You don't think they should have claimed Harvest Moon Light of Hope was for the 20th anniversary when the first Harvest Moon game they made was in 2014? Yeah. That's definitely shady. Again, when they're trying to pass off the series as something they made, that's shady. They got a right to advertise it, but saying they made it, nah. Can you say something for this quest? Sure. Since I've already like brought it all here. Okay, I also want to know, what was that easier way? If there was an easier way. You confuse. Okay. That's what I was wondering. I mean, this is fine too. That was fun. Just putting it on my meme bike and taking a little tour of Hyrule. Is it safe to fuse it to my shield? You also brought it all the way there and nothing happened? It only counts when you fuse it? What? That's so sad. Alright, you know what? I'm fusing it. Here you go. It's on my shield now. It's a nice accessory. Look at that. I'm gonna go take a nap. Was really wondering if you should. Hey, it's funnier this way, right? Right? It's about the journey, not the destination. Bum ba da da. And hey, if she takes this shield, she can be a Garuda warrior with a fancy flower shield.
Hey.
And if anything, that's a good point of conversation. In fact, it's the perfect thing. It's the perfect thing to attract a special friend. Standard plan, please. Sunset. Bum ba da da. Ba da 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 da. Twigs fought many things. You had to fight all the things so you could do parts before you had to update. So I disabled my auto updates, but I noticed when I was launching the game earlier that my Switch still downloaded the update. So at this point, I just have to be really careful not to say yes whenever I start this game. I knew that would happen. I wonder if Caliban will say anything about my shield. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what it is about this cavern, but I get lost every time I come to it. Alright, Deltan. I got a present for you. Oh. You can hear June bugs hitting your window. What is a June bug? I kind of don't want to Google it. But I don't think that's a thing that exists in California. They're hitting your window? What? Ouch. There's no reason for me to practice. I've been abandoned by love. Oh. Deltan, you're your own worst enemy sometimes. I told you already that every time you sigh, you push your own happiness away. I know you say that, but... Hey, that thing you've got there. Is that a ring garland? They're famous for binding the destinies of people. Okay, it isn't a red string of fate. Now hold on. This is the first time I've ever seen one. I'd always just heard rumors about them. I honestly never thought I'd see one for real. I mean, what are the odds that something sold in a village far, far away to the east would make it all the way here? Plus, it would be carried by this Vo of all Vo, the only Vo that can actually enter town. And then, this Vo would decide to visit this class and talk to me. I mean, I just thought it would help, ma'am. What an amazing series of events! That can only mean that I haven't been forsaken by luck and love. Thank you so much. There you go, Deltan. It's important to remember that luck and love aren't the things that run out. Sometimes they just take the long way to get to you. As your teacher, I'm very happy to see you motivated again. I think that's the last one. June bugs are big beetles? Ugh. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about beetles. I mean, Beetle likes beetles. Whoa! Thank you! And I thought it was always so cool that, like, Japanese media keeps depicting them as, like, bugs you can catch and then make them fight each other. I'm thinking about JoJo Part 8, where the beetles are fighting, and people call it beetle tendency. Because JoJo Part 2 is battle tendency. But I don't know what I would do if I saw one in real life. Because to me, it would feel like just a cockroach. And those I am just traumatized by. Living in LA. The person who responded to the Noble Pursuit was literally you. Hey, I mean, even if it's a non-alcoholic drink, it can still be tasty. Beetle can have all of them. Fair enough. Anyway, I really do appreciate your help, even if I'm a little disappointed I couldn't help everyone grow on my own. But sometimes the best way for students to learn is with some practical experience. Sock so for your help. This is hardly the end of the lessons, though. Please come back and take part whenever you like. Everyone really grew because you stopped by. That it? Do I get a... Is there something else? Like a reward?
Hi.
Or one more class? Alright.
Oh.
Nally, I know you can do this. Another set? Beetles are a lot cooler in video games. You breed roaches. For what reason? Is there like a genetic trait that's really cool? Are you like a scientist? I know a scientist, his name is Droopy. He breeds yeast. Using sperm from salmon. Like, I don't know how that works, but he does that. Science is weird. So, hi, my name is Nally. I make an amazing... This is just like the first one again, huh?
Oh.
Well, this is nice. I don't know if there was any reason to do all this, but I'm glad I could help.
Oh.
Wow. Bum. Oh, for your bearded dragon. I do like pagonas. They're a good lizard. You have a beardy, you have a blue-tongued skink, and 3 tarantula babies. I would like to own a lizard someday, I think. I don't know what it is, but... I'm just assuming this, but I'm assuming they're pets that are a bit easier to take care of than, say, like, a hamster or something. For hamsters, I'm always so afraid that I'm gonna accidentally squish them. I don't know why I don't feel the same way about lizards. They feel a little more durable. Now that everyone has gone up above ground again, I don't get to visit Acklet all that much. My wife Perda must be working hard to support Acklet. I'm gonna do all I can to support Acklet too. It'll just have to be from inside this cell. Somebody tell his wife. And apparently it's not gonna be Link. Like a pet rock. Expensive when getting, very easy after. I haven't really considered the price of getting a lizard. I was mentioning earlier on stream, when I visited the Philippines, like 15 years ago. Almost 20 years ago now, wow. There was a day when a bunch of lizards were just inside my aunt's house. So I tried to catch one, but they're so dang skittery. Well, can I not fuse it? Alright, I'm gonna have to find some other way to show this to Caliban. Maybe this isn't what you're supposed to do, but I'm making a wild guess. I don't know what this is for. Oh wait, that might work. The Philippines, yeah. My parents are from there. They visited a couple of times in the last few years, but I haven't been since 2004. I was just talking about before stream, there was a convention over this weekend called Conquest for like anime and games. And I know because the voice actor for Rivali was there, Sean Chiplock, among a bunch of other voice actors as well. And I really wish I could have gone. Like, that could have been an excuse. It's you, at long last! You, the oh, never mind. I thought Caliban was talking at me from, like, above. Just noticed I'm Adobo. Yeah, that's me. I read the letter. Want to explain this, young lady? I told you I was busy. What part of get out of here is tripping you? Wait a minute. As she looks at the bottle. That bottle. Why do you have that bottle? If you've got it, then that means you must be... You have to be... Oh, I can't wait any longer. Tell me you are who I know you to be. Yeah, I'm the melon police, and you have been eating too many melons and throwing the rinds off. I know you stopped doing that years ago, but you still need to pay for your crimes. Wait, don't say anything yet. I'm not ready for all that outside world holds. I still haven't mastered all the lessons from the Vo and You class or the old cooking class. You can wait a little longer for our love to fully bloom, can't you? Of course you can. Okay, that's settled. Now I need to get cracking on all there is to do. First to the cooking pot. See? Link, I don't know if you should be leading on this lady who's a serial litterer. I don't know if you know. I don't know if that's the kind of person Link wants to be with. Just saying. Boom, boom. Can we please let the man out of jail? That's what I'm saying. I thought that might have been a quest. But maybe not. You know what? I'm gonna check my quest log. If it doesn't have a log about the dude in the jail cell, I'm assuming he's just there forever. Which is sad. Also, I keep forgetting the quest to take a picture of a choo-choo. Yeah. Wait, I haven't... Oh, I didn't finish the quest to fix that wagon. I thought I did that. I guess I needed to also find a horse. Oops. This is for the botw helm. Legacy of the Rito. This is to make a bow. Photographing a choo-choo. I have not done that. Yeah, I think... I'm sorry, I think Jailman's in jail forever. Gotta say, nice back. I mean... Gerudo Town is where it's at, yo. Bum-ba-da-dum. I guess she's going to the cooking pot over here. With the book that Link can't read. I can read it. I need a booster seat. I just need a booster seat. Come on. Come on. This is so much harder without Rivali's Gale. Ooh, another chef book. Ba-da-da-da. Using more than the usual number of ingredients. This is all stuff that I know from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, basically, like, where possible, use 5 ingredients, even if you're just, like, using extra seasoning. Oh, this cooking pot. Oh, my darling. Alright, okay, where's this going? You have the most perfect timing. I'm experimenting with a recipe for a creamy heart soup as we speak. I'll just add a full fruit plus a hydro melon and then a little fresh milk. Oh, and of course it wouldn't be complete without the spiritual core of the dish, a hearty radish. Then we stew. If you wait just a moment, it'll be ready. Wait. You're Googling it, and it turns out we met Wabbin and Perda in Breath of the Wild. Wait! Are they the couple at the heart pond? This is not... What have you made? Caliban! Hey, though, like... I'm actually impressed she made a dubious food that heals 4 hearts. That stuff only heals 1, usually. Oh no! Maybe monster guts aren't a great secret ingredient. But I'm sure, even when the results aren't perfect, my darling will happily eat anything I make for him. This is really packed full of my love. Gee. Thanks. I'm already full, but I guess I will. Hey, it's pretty good. Look, you're lucky Link will eat anything. I would make this meal over and over and over again, but I've been having trouble getting my hands on that one key ingredient, the hearty radish. Well, damn, that sucks for me because I immediately grill all my hearty radishes. However, for you, my darling, I will search far and wide till I find more. Just be patient. You know what? In the meantime, though, I got a dish I want to make. Can I offer her it? Because it's a good one. 1 part cheese, 1 part wheat, and 1 part sugar. Oh, it's critical. Cheesecake, baby. My favorite type of pie. You cannot deny. Look how good it looks. With the crust, too. Want some cheesecake, babe? No? Alright, more for me. Delicious. Alright, I'm gonna go find that hardy radish at one point then. But, that's cool. That's cool. I wonder if there's a place I can buy it. Maybe, like, Korok Forest? I think. I feel like you could buy hardy radishes there in the Great Deku Tree. Oh, it's already been 2 hours in the stream? I'm telling you, I promise, we're gonna go fight Koga, but, after this. After this. Tears of the Distractions. That's what this game should be called. Caliban, this is how a pro does it. Yeah. Don't you know, if you marry Link, you'll be marrying a 5-star chef. Watch, side quest, Link opens up a restaurant, and he makes, like, salmon manure all day long. Craving a strawberry cheesecake. Why aren't there strawberries in this game, huh? You'd think. Also, Hestu. Shakalaka. I am going to upgrade. I actually upgraded my shield stash off screen. I'm gonna upgrade my weapon stash because it costs 25 seeds and I have 27. You know, while I'm here, I'm sure the other ones are cheaper, but I need weapons. I need to hold more blades. Ooh, chaka chaka chaka. Ooh, chaka chaka chaka. Hacha! Speaking of blades, what's up, Blade Mancer? Welcome on in to Tears of the Weapon Slots. I am afraid of how much Korok seeds each upgrade will cost by the time I'm done. I feel like I'm like 2 away from maximum weapon stash. That might be it. Hello? Kula.
A big circle that spins in the water. If it's really real, I want to see it, even as a picture.
Big circle. Oh, a whirlpool? I can do that. Not now, though. Distractions. Hardy radish? Please? Uh-oh. I don't think they sell hardy radishes here. Oh, do they sell hardy truffles? Maybe they did in Breath of the Wild, but they don't in this game. Because to be honest, it was really easy to get hardy stuff in Breath of the Wild. Kind of made it really trivial. How's Tears of the Koroks? Ah, not too bad. You know, we've been having a nice little time helping out Gerudo Town. Firing cannons at walls, getting in trouble. Getting Barta in trouble, mostly. But you know what? It hasn't been too much of a problem. I can delete that pin. Yeah. I've been taking care of some side quests, but I think now I've got some time to do some side quests I meant to do at the beginning of the stream. Sorry, Barta. You're gonna have to wait to cook the meal of your dreams for the man of your dreams. For now, though, I gotta see a man about a mine. Alright, so I've been exploring around the Gerudo Desert underground area. I actually found some cool stuff. Even in this direction, too. Like, over here, underneath the Zonai ruins in this region, in West Necluda, I found, like, for here, a giant bargainer statue. Found the Wellspring of Courage. I found this whole building, which I'm not even sure what that is. I made sure to save that for stream. I want to check that out. And I'm look at this. There's a Gerudo underground cemetery down here. I don't know what that's all about, but I saw a bunch of Gibdo moths flying around. So there's some lore behind that. The ancient burial grounds coming back to life. And I'm pretty sure Koga's hanging out somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure. So let's shift some gears. Let's start making it down to the underground. Let me just make sure I have enough heart healing foods. Looks like a maze. Possibly. Hopefully I don't get too lost. Where's my flint? Let's do a little cooking. I want to cook some sun food. Koga was dropped down a hole. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we found him already, just hanging out in the Great Plateau. And he revealed to us that he's actually been down here ever since Breath of the Wild. So who knows if Nintendo was thinking about that way back when? But it's such a natural conclusion to follow from his story in Breath of the Wild. I'm glad he came back. I'm glad that he's like still around and the Yiga clan are stronger than ever. Because that means we can take them down one at a time. Alright, I want to make something with sunny food. Can I make a sunny cheesecake? Hold on. Let's try it. I want some sunny cheesecake. Also, the cheesecake, did you see how much it healed? It healed quite a lot. Where's my cheese? Hook. No, he didn't get out. It was... Sorry. We met him, like, under the Great Plateau. Like, in the area under it. So, he's been migrating. Like, he fell down here. In this hole. Look, it's marked as a chasm now. Which is funny. And he came all the way to the Great Plateau looking for, the auto build, which is down here. Let's make some more sun food. I can make a sunny pizza. That's wheat, cheese, tomato. Are we not gonna just let Koga chill like a villain? He's been waiting for me for 3 weeks. He thinks that I'm his greatest nemesis. Like, it's one of those things where it's just sad to not let him, you know, think that he's that important. So I wanna see how he's doing, you know? It's important. It's important to give him a little bit of a mental boost every now and then. Okay, I've got enough healing food, and I've got the heckin' gloom resistance set. I'm ready to go, baby. Let's head on down there. First, though, I want to check out whatever this is. So I actually got a travel medallion right here. So y'all can appreciate the atmosphere of what it felt like when I first came across it. Am I part of Generation Hen Z? Sorry, I'm a millennial. Just a little bit past my time, Shark. Also, how you doing, Shark? We're validating his villainistic needs. It's like one of those animes where the villain is basically Team Rocket. After blasting off again. Okay, first of all, listen to the music around here. It's so calming. Despite how dark this place is, it's almost relaxing to be here. Oh, by the way, I don't know if anybody noticed, I have the Hudson paraglider now. Forgot I did that off stream. So, if there was any more excuse to advertise Hudson, here's more. I get paid 20 rupees by the minute. For every minute of ad. So whatever this is, I want to check it out. Got the gloom outfit? You know it. I look like a freaking Garo from Majora's Mask. Construct Factory. Son and done indeed. Oh, I saw this from the trailers. I think if I know what if I think I know what this is, can I activate it? Huh. I need to find a way to turn this place on. So here's the thing with the Defts. It's got so many set pieces on it that don't really get explained. But it's like a lesson in environmental storytelling. Because even though there's nobody here and everything's abandoned, just the magic little words that show up to say, this is an abandoned factory, they're enough to put things in perspective. You don't know how Link knows what this is, but its purpose, you can guess what it was. They used to make constructs here, probably to help with the mining efforts, because there's a bunch of abandoned mines around as well. And maybe they're not making constructs that, you know, are like the warrior ones that we see all around. But this looks like a bit more of a chunky boy. Oh, that's what we have to do probably. We have to find all the missing pieces and slot them in. Alright, well, let's start looking. This place has a lot of depth to it. Sure as heck isn't Koga. You sure got that right. Distraction more by the minute. Wait, I think that's a piece. No, that's just a headlight. I find it funny that I can take that, though. Little spotlight shining on that fella. You like that outfit? It's pretty good. Honestly, I like combining it with other pieces. Like, the pants go really well with, say... You take these, like, tattered pants and you combine them with, like, the barbarian outfit. And it kind of fits. Like the Desert Vow outfit. Or, say you combine it with... You combine this priestly part. Like the hood with the mystic robe. And it reminds me of the... That piece that Blade Vancer showed us the other time. It's like a priesthood. Instead of being a cardinal, I'm a chicken. I like it. Or you combine it with this and you just slay. Alright, I'm not gonna spend too much time here because I don't know what's the purpose of activating this fella. But let's see what I can find. Fashion Zelda is pretty strong. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. You just found a place with too many heckin' rocks. In this game? Me when Animal Crossing and trying to villager hunt. You just find the rock island. Oh, there was a question asked earlier and I didn't even answer it, but if we'll see DLC in this game, I'm very certain that we will. There's so much content they added that was in Breath of the Wild's DLC. So it leaves a lot of room for... No, rather, it forces them to come up with a lot of unique content if they ever make DLC for this game. But I feel like there's too many loose ends for the game to be left as it is. We're definitely going to see DLC for this game at some point. Maybe we'll get enough shrines that Link can actually max out his hearts and stamina for once. Not that you even need that many. Like, hell, I know some people coasting along with just 3 hearts. But it would just be nice to see Link at full power. Because he is maxed out at the beginning of the game. Like, why would you not want him to be back in action to his full potential? Probably shouldn't say what you want to have DLC to finish. Right. I'm sure a lot of it is like story beats that right now I'm assuming will get resolved, but probably aren't. Like how when I, oh, hello? When I played Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, there were definitely story beats that didn't get resolved there. And they never will be. To the point where Kojima Productions had to put out a Blu-ray that said like, hey, here's all the stuff we would have put in the game. if Konami let us. Right, Konami? I'm surprised they allowed Kojima Productions to put out that Blu-ray. Welcome to the Construct Factory. I cannot remember how long it has been since I welcomed any visitors. Yes, parts delivered here from the depots are assembled into crafter constructs. The finished products produced here are shipped to Dragon Head Island. Dragging this head to the main body so I can make the construct. My task here is to confirm receipt of the parts shipped from the depots. I then oversee the task of ensuring they are correctly assembled. Currently, all work processes have been suspended, as have my duties. The issue seems to be that no parts are being sent from the depots. I am on standby here to take receipt of them in the event that shipping resumes. Alright, so whatever this is, I can't complete it right now, it seems. What are you doing over there? But that's good to keep in mind for later, huh? Wherever these other depots are, like the Home Depot. I can finally make that construct. I saw it in the trailers of the game, I'm like, what is that? Alright, well, good to know that's not something I have to do right now. Now time to directly travel to this other cool place I found. Ba-da-da-da. Are y'all ready to see Master Koga yet? Oh boy, I got a team full of ground types. Gonna beat up that poison gym leader like it ain't no thing. Ba-da-da-da. Random, but did y'all see that Apple announced a $3,500 VR headset today? As somebody who has VR and a gaming computer and VR games in their Steam library, all of those things combined at the price I bought them at still does not add up to $3,500. And you know what? It's probably more powerful than what Apple announced today. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's a good value proposition. Just in my opinion. Just saying. Seriously though, like, if you want a computer with the most powerful graphics card out on the market, you probably will be spending less than $2,000 something. You want a good VR headset? That's less than $1,000. So even with both of those, you still have like a couple hundred or so left over to buy games. So I cannot understand who that product is for. I didn't watch the video, honestly, but I don't know what the public perception of that is. Didn't really expect people to be that excited about VR in 2023. I mean, I love it. If it makes it more mainstream, sure. I just don't think it's gonna make it mainstream at $3,500 price tag. I don't know. It's just gonna continue the idea that VR is just expensive. It doesn't have to be, honestly. Well, I mean, it's still gonna cost you hundreds of dollars. But you could probably buy a used Vive headset for like $500, and then just plug that into your existing gaming computer, which these days should be good enough to be run VR if it's a modern one. There are ways. Or, you know, just get the PlayStation VR too. Decent games on there. You got Job Simulator. VR made you dizzy once. You lost all interest. Yeah. We definitely have things to sort out there. I'm just not sure how they're going to be fixed. Authorizer verified. Like, I think what's going to fix it is better performance, but I think all the developers keep chasing, like, better graphics in VR. Like, we just need things to be smooth. So smooth that you can't even tell there's goggles on your face. Welcome. There was once a busy refinery where a great deal of zonite was processed. My task here is to manage designs for mining equipment. Please hold one moment. I have confirmed that there is a schema stone you do not yet have. Allow me to rectify that. Rectify. What do I get? Look at that history. You have this beautifully designed, professional looking concrete I-beam. And then you have this. One of these things is not like the other thing. One of these things just doesn't belong. Hey, but you know, which one of these is more environmentally friendly? The one made of wood? Yes. I will also prepare the parts required to test it via auto build. 350 would make VR mainstream. I think so too. Like, not just 350 for a headset, but 350 for a headset that can play games by itself, but also be connected to a computer. That's what I consider entry level. And wouldn't you know it, the Oculus does that. And as much as I am not down to clown with Facebook, like, that is competitive. So, you know what? It's a trade-off. Entry-level VR that actually is cost-effective at the expense of selling your personal data. Or, you know, not having VR at all. It has decent controllers, too. I've tried them. I am curious about one other thing. Do you know what auto build will do if you have insufficient parts? I know this one. Excellent. Please use the schema stone I gave you to good use. I mean, let's try it. I don't know why I need it. Whee! I can use it as a bridge. Whoa. Any VR game you want to play or make would cause most people to vomit. That's the sad thing. There's some discussion online about Half-Life Alyx. And Half-Life 2. Like, it seems that every few years, Twitter just decides that a game that's, like, universally loved and praised by critics is actually not good. And then a lot of people come out of the woodwork saying, like, yeah, it was never good. And I'm like, where were you all, like, hiding? Like termites coming out of the wood. Like, have you been here this whole time? Like, I understand if it's not for you. But, like, what's all this slander suddenly? People are saying, like, Half-Life 2 never was good. And I'm like, it was revolutionary for its time. It still holds up. Definitely, it, like, seems a little plain. Considering that its gimmick is just having a nice physics system, which a lot of games have now. But, like, it made use of it really well. But anyway, back to the topic. Like, Half-Life Alyx came and went, because not a lot of people have VR. Consensus is, everyone who's played it and actually has VR love it. And then, there's everybody else. And that's fair. I do not blame people for having not played that game. I have streamed it, though. And it was a fun freaking time. Really good game. It's like... It's not Half-Life 3, but boy is it made with as much care as a Half-Life 3 would have. Large charge. Not the bad. Ooh, what's that, though? Ooh, there's some charges right here. You know, at least one dude who always said they weren't a fan of Half-Life Alyx, but also isn't a fan of most modern shooters. What I will say is that because Half-Life Alyx is meant to be VR first and foremost, a lot of aspects are actually kind of tedious, like the fact that you have to manually reload, like the whole process, like eject the old magazine, take a magazine out from behind yourself, put it in the gun, and then like dechamber the round or whatever. Like most other games, you just press R. But the experience of doing that adds tension, even if it is less convenient. I wouldn't want to do it in every game, but this game, Alyx is designed around it. What was my point? I think my point was, VR, even if it has a killer app, it's just too expensive for people right now. That's the problem. How many zonite do I have? Ooh, I've got plenty, actually. Got some large charges. You know, a few VR games that actually streamline that stuff. Make sure those tedious actions really simple to do. Yeah. It's also an accessibility thing. Like, some people just want to play the game. It's in a weird place where fans have made a way to play Half-Life Alyx without VR, and they fully understand that, like, yeah, you're not getting the full experience, but at least you can play the game. And people playing the game that way recognize, like, hey, this is good. I wish I was able to play VR, but this is still good. I think that's a good sign. But I just don't know what we're gonna have to do to really get VR mainstream other than actually make it cheap, but also good. Honestly, PlayStation VR 1, I thought it would be there. Because most people have PS4s. As far as gamers go who have non-Nintendo consoles. And that's all you need, just a base PS4. And then you get the whole kit with the PlayStation Move controllers. Which I actually saved money on because I already had PlayStation Move. Because I had it back in the PS3 era. And I played like that No More Heroes remake on PS3. And I played like Killzone with the with the Move controller. What else used the Move controller on PS3? I forget. But I sure had it. Only a handful of games used it, but it was fun. Can you believe this? What? And by the way, I verified this is not a Yiga Clan member. I, off stream, held some bananas to her face, and she did not react. So we are safe, I think. I think. Can you believe this? No, no comment.
Ancient ruins, real constructs. This must be an abandoned mine. Oh, lucky day. What should I do first? Mine crystallized charges? Try asking a construct for his treasure? Or kill the only other person who knows about my discovery?
Huh?
Wait, this is Yiga Clan?
But the bananas! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Honestly, props. Yiga Clan member that actually managed to fool me. Seriously, I came up with like bananas right to her face, like, hey, do you have any reaction upon seeing these? Rorschach test. Just wondering. She got no name. Damn. Her name was Researcher, so I'm ashamed of myself. I guess I need to go find the source of these Yiga Clan members to redeem myself after that. The Astro stuff was really good. Astro and that one Microsoft platformer, like Lucky's Tale or something it was called. I thought it was neat that they made like third-person VR games, because you know most every VR game is first person by nature of being in the VR. Definitely very experimental stuff, and I'm glad to be part of this era. VR poses issue for people who need glasses. Yeah, definitely me too. I'm glad that the HTC Vive and the Valve Index are designed with enough space for glasses. If you have small glasses, which I did around the time I bought that headset. I had a Vive, then I upgraded to an Index at some point. I've been looking into, there's these companies that make lenses that slot in to the Vive and Index and just any VR.
Yeah.
But you kind of have to have your literal prescription from your optometrist, which I have, but I've just been lazy about like making the order. Part of the reason I don't play VR these days right now. What am I doing? I have resist. Ain't no thing.
Yeah.
Regular people get real names. Dang. I am a fool. If I'd known that, I would have set up a bomb trap. Speaking of bombs. Bombs? I'm setting up a bunch of bomb shields so that I can bomb jump off of them whenever I want. Oh, now you know what? Now I don't want to use the flower shield. It's the, wait. Whoa. Whoa, the ring garland gave more armor bonus than the armor shard? That's crazy. But now I don't want to use it because I don't want the flower garland to get messed up. I bought that with 5 rupees. You can get prescription VR glasses. Yeah, like you give them the literal prescription, and they make like huge lenses that perfectly fit inside. So you just don't have to use your glasses. And if anybody else ever wants to use them that doesn't need glasses, you just take them out. They're kind of expensive though. It's like you're literally buying new glasses. So, you know, I wonder if my health insurance will cover it, honestly. I usually just buy frames. Or contacts. Here's my pro tip. The insurance I get through my work covers either frames or contacts, but contact lenses last like a couple of years. So like every 3 years, I've been getting like 1 box of contacts and kind of making that last. Because especially these last few years, I haven't been going out all that much. And when I do, I'm fine just wearing glasses. I need to get to Gerudo Town Mine. Let's put a pin right there. Let's make our way. Good way to tell if someone is Yiga Clan is talk to them in the outfit. You know what? I should do that. I should do that when I come across Master Koga. See if he falls for it. He'll think I'm one of his minions. Oops. Started using my extra stamina. Well, that's what it's for, I guess. Oh, no. You don't even need the latest graphics card to play VR. Like, you need at bare minimum something as powerful as a 780 Ti, which I don't know what card available now is equivalent to that, but I'm sure even the budget Nvidia card right now can run it. Like, remember, VR headsets are pretty low resolution, which might make you dizzy, but if you can handle it, it's doable. Plus, they keep coming out with better technologies that smooth out the visual frame rate and stuttering. I forget what it's called exactly. But they like generate extra frames to make, like, if your computer can only run something at 30 frames per second, it makes it feel like 90. The trade-off is a little bit of latency though. Now doesn't this look like some kind of battle arena, doesn't it? Check this out. Lionel blow times 3. Attach bright bloom seeds. 3 seeds, baby. So bright. Hey! I was looking off in the distance. I didn't even notice this guy come up on me. Buddy. That's what you get. Man, you scared the bejeebus out of me. I'm just trying to light my way. Alright, you know what? The Yiga clan will protect me. My special light blue Yiga armor. It means I'm a high-ranking Yiga officer. Coming in for an inspection of this facility. Making sure everything's up to code. For the glory of Master Koga. Oh, look. There's a dude flying a plane over there. Can I take a picture of them? Oh, I can. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I can make a sculpture of them, huh? Probably. Ooh, oh yeah, look at that. There's a construct over here. There's something. I think Master Koga's abode? Oh, what do I check out first? These fellas just flying around? I see what's going on over there. Oh, look, he's right here. Oh my goodness. Can I, oh! Yeah. I need a picture of Master Koga in this exact pose. Hudson's gonna love it. He's trying his darndest to activate that, because he saw me do it. This does not bode well. Ooh. There's gotta be a diary in here, huh? Yeah. Yiga Clan Notebook. I'm hungry. All this turnover has led to a supply shortage in the bases. Do you know how hard it is to find a banana? The depths are a complete wasteland. Nothing around here seems in the least bit edible. You'd think that everyone would take that seriously and respect the ingredient and food stock, but no! That wretched new recruit ate a whole shipment of bananas the moment I took my eyes off him. From now on, I'm keeping my own supply. Glory to Master Koga. Dang, I was hoping that would be Master Koga's diary. But... wait, is this the banana supply? Oh. That's not gonna lead inside here, is it? Oh, I was hoping. Yeah, okay, there's no bananas in there. I thought this was like a banana shack. Like, they'd all be just in here. That'd be funny. Alright, Master Koga, it's me, the new recruit, here with my ghost friends. Yeah, my valuable Yiga Clan ghost friends. I'm sorry, did they... Are they actually referencing that meme with the dude poking with a stick? Come on, do something. Huh? It's the right hand, right? So why isn't this working? You back there, take over for a while. Does he know? What's up? What? No. Huh? It's you again. You can't fool me looking like that. So, Link, you just had to follow me here, didn't you? I'm doing what you did. Exactly, but it refuses to work. You tricked me? I won't stand for this. You wasted some of my time, but no more. I'll better you. I'll beat you. And I'll steal that power back from you. Prepare yourself. Oh, he's too strong. He saw right through my disguise. Oh my god, he flies now. Okay, but what actually is... There's nothing keeping me here. I can just leave. I can just leave. I don't have to fight him. Like, he's not threatening me in any way. I could just go away. There's nothing keeping me in this arena. Okay, fine, I will fight him. Alright, well, you know what? I know exactly what to do here. Alright, Mr. Master, if that's your real name. Do you have any guns on that? Hiya! Haha! Take that, buddy boy! Yeah, right in the booty. And this is why I brought the frickin'... Well, can I freeze him? This is why I brought the bomb shields. You want another one? Remember, he doesn't have auto build, so every time he summons a new vehicle, he has to have his clan... Oh, okay. Make a whole nother one. Alright. You want to try that again, buddy? I'm ready this time. Oh, wrong one. Oh. Link be like, screw this, I'm going to Death Mountain to solve the Goron problem. I hope this bomb doesn't explode while it's just on my back. Return to sender! Oh dang it, it's too far away. Alright, let's try the Riju route. Hey, you want to enter this suspicious circle? It's the circle of fun. Oi! Did I deactivate his thing? No. Alright, let's get some key eyeballs in the mix. The bomb's still on my back, so that's a good sign. By most used. They gotta be here. Yeah, they are. Ow! Alright, he's got armor now, huh? Alright. Alright. I do like how this fight is different like every time. Look at that! Sidon saved me! The Rook's protection is now ready to roll. Beep beep! I'm coming! Oh geez, the Master Sword's doing even more damage. I want to make the cannon recall work at least once. Please work, please work, please work. Why do you take so long? You know, to be honest, I'm also prolonging the fight so I can listen to it more. Boom, 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 biddly-lin-dum. Did I just grab his plane? Nah, that'd be too easy. What's another way? I gotta get creative. What's another way I can take him down? Do I have, like, an auto build I can make? Yeah, show him some seals. Ah! I'll just wait for him to fly into this! It'll work, it'll be fine. Yeah, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming! The fool! Come on, Master Koga, you know you want to. It's so tempting. Fly into the death machine. Oh, you destroyed it! He crashed into it. Okay, this needs to be higher. It's still got the sword. It's got the most effective attack. Alright. Yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa! That was pointless. We're gonna try to recall it one more time. The problem is he doesn't fly in a straight line. Ow. Where's Riju? Oh, there's a spring here. Hiya! What if I land in his plane? No! I want to try it. I'll just run up to him like, hey, how's it going? I messed up. Alright, intercepting target. And... aha! How's it going? Aw. Thought I could get a free ride to Albuquerque. I like how he was panicking for a full second. Some basic ace combat skills. Too bad he doesn't have a entire flight team. Haha! Bam! He went flying. That was fun. This place has too much sand. It's rough and coarse and gets everywhere. You're only winning because it keeps getting in my eyes. So I'm gonna let you off easy again. That hunk of junk construct wasn't responding anyway. Change of plans. Operation Steal the Ancient Power is over. I quit. I thought that power might make things easier, but it's just icing. I'm after cake. We've been collecting a mighty power source scattered all across the land. Crystallized charges. And we're gonna use them to restore an unstoppable weapon for the man himself. The Magnificent One. Once we do, we'll grant his wish for the end of the world. So we don't need the power you stole. Our collection of crystallized charges is well underway, and the restoration of the final weapon is close at hand. We've already stripped all the resources here. If you want this empty shell, you can have it. I'm gonna be swimming in crystals at the Eastern Abandoned Mine. I wonder if you can get these out of order. Now away I fly! Still just in awe at how inefficient his vehicle is. He uses 4 fans, and he attached a cart to the bottom of a plane that's already functional. Like, not only is that heavy, that's gonna waste his battery, dude. Greetings. Thank you for driving out the trespassers. I overheard your conversation. You spoke loudly enough that it was difficult not to. I didn't say nothing. The Eastern Abandoned Mine that Ben spoke of is most likely the abandoned Laneru Mine. It is extremely far from here. You will not find stone guideposts to it in this area. I suggest ascending to the surface first. You may be able to find a chasm leading there in the region to the east. There are 2 chasms in the region to the east that contain stone guideposts leading to the abandoned Laneru Mine. I recall a chasm on land in the Laneru wetlands. There is also one south of there in a mountain village. There is one other thing before you resume your journey. Did you know that the Apple VR headset is available for pre-order for only $3,500 US? One more thing. Cannot get them out of order. What happens if you try to go here early? Are the constructs just not here? My associate over there manages schema stones. You may want to ask for one. Beep beep. Ooh! That reminds me, I should go rematch Colgera, because I found out where it is. I haven't found out where the Queen Gibdo is, though. Authorizer verified. No skills, thanks for clipping. Jumping onto Koga's ship. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of zonite was processed. My task here is to manage designs for equipment. Alright, give me that scheme stone. Bum 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 boom ba da bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. I would love a game that's just about Master Koga. I play it. Like, Age of Calamity gave us such good Master Koga content. Is this just a hovercraft? It doesn't even move. What kind of schema is this? Wait a minute, how's it going? Welcome on to the stream, Wilbo. Welcome on in, I'm playing some Zelda, eating some cheesecake, eating some bread. This game is really cool because it has this food that looks really good to eat. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? We're playing some Tears today. Don't worry too much about spoilers. I'm focusing on side quests today. And I got distracted going to the first side quest I was gonna do. I'm doing some stuff down in the depths today. And there's one place I want to hit before coming back to the surface. But for now, I'm just hanging out in this abandoned mine, just looking for goodies. How you doing, Wilbo? How was the stream? How was the Mario Galaxy? Woohoo! Mario Galaxy 2, rather. I streamed Galaxy 1 when the All-Star Collection came out, but I still need to stream Galaxy 2. It's such a good game. Hope you're doing great. Hope everybody had a good time at Wilbo's place. First time playing, really? What made you decide to play it now? Or I guess what made you not decide to play it when it came out? When it came out, like, it was the era where, yeah, I'll admit it, I was acquiring a lot of Nintendo Wii games, and there were so many, I never really felt an obligation to play any one. I guess that's the downside of acquiring games without paying for them. I don't have enough large zonite. Okay, fine. Boom, 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 boom. I like how there's all this material here that I could use to build, but it's part of the props. You played a little when it came out, kind of over the Wii. I feel like that's kind of it, isn't it? Just the fact that the Wii... There's so many games that came out on it. Good ones and not so good ones. Kind of made it hard to justify playing any one. What kind of vehicle is this? Oh, good. It's so Mad Max down here. This thing... Look at this! It's got a spinning drill on the front. The creators of Tears of the Kingdom must have had a lot of fun just designing vehicles. Even if they're not good. Playing with a pointer was rough on the wrist. Good thing, like, the modern... Oh, well, you know what? Damn. I was thinking, like, oh yeah, good thing the 3D All-Stars collection lets you just point with the motion controls. Oh, wait! Galaxy 2's not on there. I'm so surprised Galaxy 2 never came out as, like, DLC for the All-Stars collection or anything like that. It's just stuck forever. Nintendo, just, I'm saying, if you ported it, we'd buy it. You beat Bowser. Ooh, in Galaxy 2? Hell yeah. I know I beat Galaxy 2 at some point. I just forget how it ends compared to Galaxy 1. I feel like it ends the same way, actually. That... Like, people were saying that Galaxy 2 was a cop-out because it looks like more Galaxy 1, but honestly, it's its own game. But the ending kind of being the same as Galaxy 1, that's a little bit of a cop-out. Playing with pointer motion controls, waiting for Galaxy 2 port for you, it's time to play it. Yeah, same here. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake just got announced, I'd be playing that right about now. For the same reason, like, just thinking it would never actually come. But it did. Alright, here we go. So, there's a Gerudo Underground Cemetery here. I'm not sure what's there, but let's explore. Overall, I like Galaxy 2 for what it is, but also as a game. If Galaxy 1 never happened, Galaxy 2 would be super praised, I think. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but Wii money was tight when you got it. You never had a lot of games for it. It was all about knowing somebody. Knowing somebody with a copy of Smash Brothers Brawl and knew how to do the Smash Brothers mod. Honestly, it's so unfortunate for Nintendo that the two games that most easily can mod the Wii are the games that pretty much every Wii owner have. Either Twilight Princess on launch or Super Smash Brothers Brawl. There you go. I'm turning the boss Bokoblin against his friends. That's hilarious that they have no qualms about fighting their previous boss. They never liked him anyway. Replacing Rosalina with a chunky purple Luma. Oh, you mean Patrick Star, right? Same character. I have no bow. I'm kind of running out of bows overall. Maybe I should have upgraded my bow stash instead. We'll take the Mighty Lionel bow, actually. I don't like how the boss bokoblins move. You try to go for a headshot and they start strafing all over the place. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Chill out, bruv. Look at him go. Yeah, but welcome on in, everybody, from the Wilbo Raid. If you don't know me, I'm a chicken. That's all you need to know. I play Zelda games. I play Nintendo games. Games with the voices. Rather, without voices, so I can do them myself. Have a nest, get cozy. Tool in. Kind of sad to admit, you just played games with siblings. That's, you know what? In a way, ooh, you have an experience I'll never have. As an only child, I never had like consistent people to play games with. So I only ever played single player games. Even when games started going online more, I just felt too socially anxious to ever want to, you know, play games online when they were free even, let alone Xbox Live. Kind of glad that I didn't. Because I would have been one of those 12-year-olds yelling expletives over the microphone during the Xbox Live era. Where the hell is my... Oh, there it is. The Gloom outfit. Again, I'm not sure if the Gloom attack resist is a real thing. I need to do more experimentation. But maybe. Royal Broadsword, hell yeah. Can I drop something for that? Da-da-da. Ba-da-ba. Fig was literally never, you were literally never even allowed to have the house, so no other choice than to play video games with your siblings. But there definitely is something to be said about single player experiences. These games were my friends when I was a kid. It wasn't really until like around middle school where I realized, hey, I can talk to other people about video games. And then I can make friends that way. Wow. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Took you a long time to feel comfortable in online games? Same here. It was such a weird concept to me to play RPGs online. Uh-oh, Gibdo. Riju, where you at? Riju! Riju, I need you! Hiya! Easy. That riff is so catchy. Which one? Da-da-da-da-da. That one? Whoa. I don't like this place. It's got mummies. Are you my mummy? Oh, really? They're gonna put like a little coffin area too? I'm glad that the Gibdos don't behave like redeads. They don't scare you stiff. But I am wondering if they're gonna do the thing where I open the grave and then the Gibdo just rises out. No, but there's a treasure chest. Look at Ghost Sidon. He's trying his best. Don't think it works though. Whoa! Shoot. Got the flying one at least. Da 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 da. I like how it's the riff from the original Breath of the Wild fight song, but they actually made it a little more epic too, with real instrumentation. Large charge. I like saying large charge. It rhymes. Whoa, no poison gas. Oh yeah, baby. I have mixed feelings about exploring the depths. There's just such cool set pieces around here that all have their own lore. Like, is this where the Gerudo used to bury their dead? And then they respawn as Gibdos, and it turns out, like, burying somebody underground here just turns them into Gibdos? Or maybe Gibdos just didn't exist until Ganondorf brought them to existence. Shock fruit. Oh, it broke. Sidon's ability also works on Gibdos? You know, I was wondering that. Because the thing is, it's elemental damage that weakens Gibdos. I haven't tried water yet. I was this close to trying Splash Fruit a little bit earlier. But let's see. I do think Sidon's ability is underrated. I've been using it more. Especially when I'm exploring around the... Oh wow, it does work! I've been using it more around the... Death Mountain and Gerudo Valley area. Since it keeps you nice and cool. Shoot. The creatures born with the blight. The gloom. Blight is Calamity Ganon. Don't tase me, bro. I'm just having fun exterminating Gibdos. I feel like I'm playing Call of Duty Zombies right now. I would... Like, that whole thing with defending Gerudo Village... I kind of wish that would just be a whole minigame. Which it may be. But, I hope there's a way to do it again. You feel like you use Sidon the least? I feel that, though. I didn't expect to be using Iriju's ability as much as I am. Even besides the utility that you can basically use her as night vision. But just... They're kind of the they're kind of remote bombs at home. Because they basically function the same as bombs. I use them for like mining zonite deposits, which I've seen what Yunobo's ability is, and that's also good for that. But I don't have Yunobo yet. Oh, what are you doing here? Hey, bro thinks he's on the team. Riju, stop. Riju, stop. Riju, I need you, man. That's the downside of having to go to Riju to activate her ability. She just charges right at the enemy. I'm like, I need your bomb power, please. Let's go. Absolutely use Zunobo the most. I will enjoy having him eventually. I'm not going for him today, that's for sure. Right now I'm focusing on, just exploring. Sidon was okay early. You use Regis constantly. She'd do the best though. Oop. Saving that. What hurts Sidon for you is you like using both of his abilities to give up the shield once you get to attacking. I've been liking using him to like just get a sort of lay of the land during a battle. Like, I know he'll defend me from attacks, so I can just watch the situation and kind of assess. And also just let my ghost party handle it for a little bit. They do a lot of damage if you just let them. Which is hard to find. I feel like it's because she's super fast. I think she's faster than Sidon. And she runs right into battle. You saw me, I had to like sprint to get to her. Alright, so I guess this underground cemetery isn't really anything special. But let's see, let's look if there's any treasure maybe on top of these. If they made Riju a ranged fighter. Yeah, if like she used bows or something. Then again, Tulin already uses bows. It makes sense. I mean, each sage uses the weapon that their champion counterpart used. But boy howdy do I wish Riju... Like, if you could command them, like Final Fantasy XII style, or even just like Ashley in Resident Evil 4 Remake, you know? Tell them to stay back or charge in. That'd be handy, but they probably didn't want more buttons when the game is already kind of saturated with buttons. I want to see what's in there. It looks like a Coliseum. You getting mad at every sage in their boss fight when they wouldn't stay near? I had a revelation, and by that I mean I read it on the internet. I'm like, you know what? They're right. The reason that all these phenomenon dungeons feel more like classic Zelda dungeons than the Divine Beast did, even though they're basically the same formula. Like find the 5 terminals and then go fight the boss. Oh. The reason is because each sage basically functions as the dungeon item. Just like in the classic video games, in the classic Zelda games. What is that? Oh, it's just a moblin. Gerudo Dark Skeleton? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why are you special? Unless this is a Dark Skeleton. Wait. Oh, this whole thing is... Oh, look, this is a spine. You know, I was wondering. I was actually wondering this entire time. Like, isn't this where the Leviathan bones used to be? And now it's the dungeon. I was wondering where they went. I'm like, oh, they're down here now, huh? How about that? Oh, there's Horriblins down here? You know what? I'm just gonna grab these poles and get out of here, please. Sorry, ow! How did you figure out how to fight the boss so quickly? Zelda logic. That and the bosses being more like classic style. Even though it's like a... I'm sure people will disagree, but I think this is a perfect fusion of... the temples in this game, rather, are a perfect fusion of the Breath of the Wild formula and the more Ocarina of Time classic formula. Especially, like, the Gerudo dungeon. I really like that one. That's my favorite one so far. Because we progress through it as if it's a classic Zelda dungeon. And even at the part where we were kind of going free roaming, going to all the terminals one by one, it still felt like I was opening locked doors, like in an Ocarina of Time, you know? I'm pretty much going until I find the Leviathan head. I think it's over here. Weakest are water and wind because they're more like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I feel that. I think water is my least favorite. What's happening? Oh, shit! You know what? No more running away. Oh, never mind. They already despawned. I was about to fight him, though. Man, alright. Well, we're not seeing Phantom Ganon today, then. Unless I go find other hands. I'm like, wait, what is that music? Why do I hear boss music? I think it was interesting that it was a quote-unquote water dungeon, but, you know, I'm gonna mark this with a I use the mark hands again? I'll mark it with a sword. I think it's interesting that it was a low gravity dungeon rather than a underwater type of dungeon. It gives you the feeling of being underwater, but it doesn't necessarily have water. It has water, but it's like bubbles. We'll give it points for that. I'm sorry, is there a pirate ship under here? No, that's one of those ascension platforms. You think water was your least favorite? You did like them all. I was okay with the Stormwind arc because it had a nice lead up to it, whereas the Water Temple lead up was a little annoying. Sidon wasn't even with you throughout the thing, whereas the other two I've done so far, your sage is with you and is helping you advance through. I don't know why Sidon, your supposed best buddy in the whole world, is like, sorry Link, I'm going on alone. That's a little odd to me. Alright, I'm morbidly curious. What is that? Where am I gonna go if I ascend through that? I'm gonna ascend, but I'm also just gonna go right back down. Make a hammer real quick. I think I can just use this by itself. Oh, never mind. I don't want to do that. Any rocks? Not that I can see. I'll make a hammer. Water Temple disappointingly whack. It wasn't that bad. It just felt like doing the Divine Beast all over again. I'm not sure if I solved some of those puzzles the right way, honestly, when it came to the Water Temple thing. But I made it. One of them was supposed to be like, you use bullet time to slow down time so you can shoot a spinning target. I just shot it. I just timed it and then shot it without slowing down time. Kind of felt like I was cheating. Wasn't a fan of Divine Beasts. I mean, they were a cool idea. They all just kind of felt mostly the same. The camel one was, I think, the only one where it really felt like a dungeon on top of a gimmick. Everything else was just like big open area and also find the terminals. Yeah, the camel. The camel was my favorite. Oh, there's a cave. I won't do this, but I will mark it on the map for later. The ball you had to get to the higher platform was another I did in a different way. I see. I mark caves with treasure chests, because they usually have treasure. What you disliked about the Divine Beast is that you didn't like the concept of changing their angles or whatever. Yeah, it's a cool idea in the sense that, like, a lot of the coolest Zelda dungeons, in my opinion, are the ones where it feel like you have influence over the layout. Like, think about the Ancient Cistern in Skyward Sword, right? You're changing the position of the big Buddha statue so that you can access different parts of the level. That's interesting to me. Or like, that one temple in Link's Awakening where you have to delete an entire floor of the entire dungeon so that you can proceed. That one was just funny. I'm gonna put a marker right here. So the Divine Beast, I think they were trying to evoke that, but it really only felt like the camel succeeded at that. Otherwise, they were just very minor gimmicks. Like Rudania rotating its entire position, like you can just cheese your way up to places. The water thing in Varuta, I feel like was a little annoying. Because if you just had the ability to spray the water everywhere, it'd be a little more... Oh! It would be a little more convenient. Oh! Is this what's happening? Making the guess that every piece of the wild tunic is just hanging out in the Leviathan bones. Huh! If this isn't what you get for doing all the shrines, I wonder what is. Well, that's where my laundry went. Yeah, where'd you put that, Link? Isn't this yours? Strangely enough, it's just your size. There's a bolt machine blocked my mud. I zoned a device to and it worked. I feel like the devs maybe didn't account for all the cheese zoning devices allow. I think they are okay with it. Because that way you're still using the game's mechanics. People out here thinking like, haha, I cheated it. Whereas you're using things that are allowed in the game. You're playing how the devs exactly intended you to. Gotta make some more bomb shields while I'm here. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Tomorrow's Link's Awakening's 30th anniversary. Let's go. Happy anniversary, happy anniversary. You know what? I just blew past whatever this is. Hold on, let me go back there real quick. I'm assuming it's another like Coliseum thing. It works, it's valid. I mean, it feels like that was the design mantra for Breath of the Wild itself. It's just that Tears of the Kingdom lets you break... Not even break, just lets you build whatever you want. It has something that I call the Scribblenauts problem. I talked about this the other day. Where you can get super creative and make custom solutions for every problem in front of you. But the way that the problems are designed kind of let you just use either like the meme bike, because the problem is just get to a location, or some variant of big truck. So, the reason I say that, in Scribblenauts, a lot of the time you're just trying to get this little star that's somewhere in some corner of the map. So you just make some sort of flying machine that you can ride to there. So you don't actually do the puzzle. Yeah, it's intended to be able to skip it like that, but given the chance, gamers will optimize the fun out of games, and that's the sad truth. Time to eat some cheesy bread. Link's Awakening's your favorite Zelda game. Let's go. Alright, let's see what this Coliseum's all about. Bum ba da bum bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum ba da bum bum bum. Zona devices can also turn into overcomplicating things. Look at me. I flew instead of teleporting for something. Well, you know what? Yes, and I had a lot of fun doing it. That was me just not putting enough credit in the game. I had considered maybe fusing the garland to my shield. I just didn't think they'd take it. Alright, Coliseum. What am I gonna fight here? More Lionels? It'd be really funny if I had to fight... I don't know, a Gleeok in this tiny enclosed space. Why is it like this? I wonder, can I look inside here? I can. Oh, I can preview the enemies. I wondered that about the Lionel one. Alright, so we got Horriblins, not too bad. We got 2 Horriblins, no, 3 Horriblins, also not bad. Almost like problems in real life are consistently solved with consistent tools. More Horriblins. No wonder. Okay, that explains why the ceiling is so low here. And this doesn't seem bad. It's just a bunch of Horriblins. I absolutely considered the shield. Hey. You know what? After the Lionel Coliseum, this is just disappointing. Alright, well, let's try it. Unless they just opened all of these at once. That'd be funny. Look at that, I just one-shot him. Muddlebud? Well, shoot. Muddlebud doesn't even get to work because I killed him with my bow. Alright, next. Oops, all horriblins. How horriblin. Wait, do I have pictures? I need pictures. I need photos. Photos of Spider-Man. Who saw Spider-Verse? But also don't say anything about Spider-Verse. Because I haven't watched it yet. I have been amazed at how different the spoiler culture has been comparing Tears of the Kingdom to Spider-Verse. Because people were so amazed that, like, with as long Tears of the Kingdom's been out, nobody's been really spoiling much of story. Good job. Look at me, I'm trying to get the Riju. She keeps backflipping all over the place. One more left. What's so bad about him? He doesn't look so horriblin. It's amazing is all he'll say. I've heard. Definitely. Does it say epic halberd? Electric halberd. Hiya! Hiya! And then contrast to Across the Spider-Verse, where it felt like the moment the end of Friday hit, I kept seeing so many screenshots of like references and spoilers and stuff from Across the Spider-Verse, and they weren't even like tagged. It's just like, oh man, this part of Spider-Verse, blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, wow, like no consideration, just assuming that everybody else saw it exactly on Friday. Okay. Why am I still hearing fight music? This is suspicious. Oh, there's more. That's why. Alright, let's get this Iron Ball sledge. I have entirely too many Royal Broadswords. I don't need all of these. I see what's happening, though. A lot of them have, like, elemental sticks. Yeah. There you go. Fight amongst yourselves. I love the Muddle Buds. They're so criminally underused. Gamers tend to have a little more respect for spoilers. Yeah. Gamers take a while. And plus, we keep getting distracted by Koroks. Sidon's helping. I am missing all of my shots. I am missing 100% of the shots I do take. People be out here spoiling movies. You were in a stream of Kingdom Hearts 3. Someone spoiled Avengers Endgame. Oh yeah, that happened to me. I made the mistake of watching a big streamer the weekend Avengers Endgame came out. Like, they weren't even playing anything related to Avengers. Also, the big streamer was just, like, allowing it to happen, so I kind of just stopped watching that streamer. At the very least, put the chat in emote only or something. Like, come on. Too many normies in the film fandoms. Spider-Man's more mainstream. You have lame people that can't keep their mouth shut. I get people that are excited. I get people are excited, so I can't blame them for that. But at least, I don't know, wait until the Monday after, not the literal day of. Like, people out here just taking pictures in movie theaters, like off the movie screen. There's this idea that social media is enabling that. Like, people want their 15 minutes of fame. Oh, cool. More things to sell because I already have the Sheik's mask. But hey, you know, free rupees. Princess ManokAdobo. I love that Ghibli movie. It's like people want to be the first to do something. They don't, and you know, the allure of the number of likes and retweets and favorites and whatever kind of cloud your judgment of whether or not you should post certain things. And I get it. Like, there are times I've at the risk of my own health, like, stayed up a little bit too late so I get like videos out on YouTube of like games on release, making sure they're ready by the Saturday because that's when they get the most views. But I've realized that, like, that doesn't really matter. Like, whether or not people watch the video, you know, it's their loss if they don't see it eventually. This is all just for funs. I'm just playing video games and letting people watch. So, whether or not it gets a million bazillion views and I get YouTube partner or whatever, that doesn't really matter to me. I will say though, I've just been teetering really close to YouTube partner for like how many years now? It feels just weird. When Great Ace Attorney first came out, like, my YouTube subscriber rate was just skyrocketing to the point where I got like 800 something YouTube subscribers, and you need 1,000 to make YouTube partner. And I've just been there. I've just been there since. I thought like when Great Ace Attorney Chronicles finally came out, that would be like the thing that pushes me over, but I think because everybody had access to that game, like, YouTube was saturated with people playing that. YouTube. I think it's exclamation point socials or exclamation point social for my social media links. At least say, hey, knock it off with the spoilers. It hasn't been enough months since the thing came out. People haven't had a chance. I'm remembering how I got spoiled for Metal Gear Solid 5 literally like not even 2 days after that game came out. And there was absolutely nobody calling that person out. It was on a Reddit thread. Like, not even about Metal Gear Solid 5. It was just about, like, you know, the rage at the time where not Solid, but, like, David Hayter wasn't voicing Snake in that game. And then I got spoiled. I'm like, the game hasn't been out for 48 hours, man. And this isn't even, like, the forum about Metal Gear. Like, what's going on here? Like, nobody was downvoting them. Nobody was commenting like, hey, man, that's a spoiler. It just felt really weird. TikTok, nah. I've barely worked up the effort to post YouTube shorts. I have a grand total of 3 YouTube shorts on my channel. It's great. I just made them with the new vertical Twitch video clip maker. It's very handy. Alright, at this point, I'm kind of just running around in the underground. We've got plenty of time. I want to do some of the stable quests, actually. So let's go to the Lucky Clover Gazette and ask around where Penn might be. I actually did... Oh, hold on, real quick. I actually did find Penn off stream. I forget which stable it was, but it was kind of funny to me. He was just hanging around on top of a stable, like on the roof. Let me see if I have the picture. It's here somewhere. Here, this one. What are you doing up there, man? Can I help you? Can I help you, Penn? Cass wouldn't be on top of a stable. He'd be down at the bottom playing music for everybody. You were so mad at him. Oh, because was it because Tracy told you he was there? But like, where is he? What other clips do I have that I should show people while I'm here? There's a clip of Barda firing the cannon. Let's watch that again. It was totally Barda that fired the cannon, not me. No, I didn't do it. Drew did it too, where you were like looking for him. I'm glad I know he's on top of one of them, so I don't have to waste time. Just totally randomly. Fire! Barda, you didn't tell me that was loaded. All right. Oh, I was exploring the sky off stream. I found this cool, like, another one of these Death Star Orbeez. And there's this cool mechanic I haven't seen yet anywhere else. You grab this little, like, model of the orb that I'm in. And you can just rotate it. It was so trippy. And of course, this is the point where I figure out, oh, just do the rotate thing. Whee! That's so cool. I want to see more of that. And the puzzle was to get the little, get the little shrine rock out of here. Oh, of course, I just built a little plane. YouTube recommended you a video to watch, like, spoilers, stop hating them and learn to love them. Yeah, no, you gotta, like, not just not watch it, but you have to, like, right-click it and say, YouTube, don't recommend me this. I hate it. Whee! Beautiful. This was when I was playing at my parents' house. Because, you know, my dad was a gamer before I was born, and he played the Zelda games way back when. And I was just showing him how far things have come. He was telling me, like, oh, you gotta build these things now? That's too much for me. I'm not an engineer. I'd rather play the ocarina and go do-do-do, do-do-do. That's what he says every time. And it warms my heart, because I don't know if he's talking about the Song of Storms or Saria's song. But he always goes do-do-do, do-do-do. It's like the way he says it is slightly off-key to both songs. So it's like do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, or is it do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do? It could go either way. I don't know. What else is cool here? I fought a Frostgleok. This is just me showing off. Like, boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Then I realized he was still up, so I'm just like, without slow motion. Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Almost headshot, but I still got him. If that last shot was a headshot, that would have been the perfect clip. Pow! Right in the kisser. Pow! Ha ha! And this was me forcing myself to not use the meme bike to get to the top of a tall thing in the sky. So I just used the stuff that was available. I saw that they gave me like a bajillion rockets, and I knew that if I attached them all at once, then they would all get used, and I don't go as high. So I just took a little basket, put all the rockets in them, and then took them out one by one. And I eventually made it to the top of the thing. So that was fun. I also did more of these. That's how I got the rest of the wingsuit. Got pure pony vibes right now. Classic internet videos. Beautiful. I'm so good at that the Zonai, or that the construct doesn't even tell me to break my own record. He's just like, that's a record so good, I'm gonna give you the wingsuit part and the large charge. So I'm like, cool, thank you. One of the funniest things you experienced in the game was struggling to take input on her balloon. And then you don't have a glider when you want to go back down, so you just detach the balloon. I found this light route. I found the light route first, and I realized, hey, this shrine is gonna be called the Sus Ub Shrine. And then I found the Sus Ub Shrine, looking sus. Oh, this is a clip of me going to the Yiga hideout, dressed up as a Yiga. Hey, you're... Link! No, never mind. You just have the same hair color. That one took me off guard. This is what I was saying earlier. Like, yeah, good. Link let the tailor who made our outfits escape. Go catch us a new one. I don't know if this is an actual quest, but then this guy's like, whoa, this guy's just a newbie. Here, I'll do it. So that was funny. And then here's me taking off my clothes. Right in front of them. So this was me seeing if the Thunder Helm would expose me, which it doesn't, which is good. Because they know that's a Yiga Clan artifact, and then all of a sudden, oops, I'm exposed. Bum-ba-da-dum. This is me trying a new death machine. Just experimenting with things to add to the Pulverizer 3000 here. I substituted the wooden beams for 2 entire tree trunks. And I found the boss Boko over here by the Great Plateau. Look how effective this is. Whoops, slide on! I like how one of the bokoblins went back to the fight just to get swept away. This game is fun. This game is fun when you just have the freedom to mess around. Let's watch that again. Goodbye! You should have seen when I was trying to collect all this stuff. All my ghost buddies were flying all over the place. Alright, so... the thing I want to do, for sure, before we end the stream, is head on down to Lurelin Village and do that quest. Because, one, a million people have been talking about the pirate scourge that has taken over, and as you can see, there's a pirate ship right there. And I found a certain somebody while I was heading on towards there. Yo, he's back, baby. I was worried about him. I guess he's retired from his construction company. It's Bolson. He's just hanging out at the Sky Tower right here. Let's go find him. It's been so long. Let's see if he remembers that I bought my house from him. The Bolson. Now he's retired, and your new favorite pastime is engaging with the Yiga traps and the Yiga outfit. It's silly. I do need to, like, one of these days. Why did I teleport here? I do need to go and find a Yiga trap and engage. Alright, Lurelin Village over here. So, nearest... here we go. I marked it with a person stamp. Right here. By the Sifufimimim Shrine. That's where Bolson's hanging out. Okie-doo! You need to check out the old Yiga hideout. Still never done that yet. It's really fun. I went there last stream, and I don't regret it at all. You get a pretty good reward, which, if we have time... oh, if we have time... I was thinking... because I remember there's this big old storm in the sky part of the map that I just never bothered going near yet. I've been doing most of the sky stuff off stream, which I should do more of it on stream. I think I want to head into this storm, whatever it is. Maybe it's a story thing I'm not supposed to do yet, or maybe it's just something nice. Who knows? But I do have the lightning helm. So whatever it is, probably is easier with the lightning helm on. A lot more Yiga content than you expected. I hope Nintendo, like, recognized that a lot of people liked it. Liked doing, like, the Master Koga stuff. And then, like, they gave him his own story arc in Age of Calamity. Somehow, Master Koga lived more than 100 years ago. Doesn't matter. it's still cool. What's up, Bolson?
They destroyed the village. It's ruined.
No way, we're getting close with all those monsters around. Why do I get the feeling we're being watched? Am I too stealthy?
Were you planning to visit Lurelin village? You might want to make other plans if you value your life. Not to ruin your travel plans, but as head of the village, it is my duty to protect locals and visitors alike.
Don't you recognize me?
You see over there, monsters have taken over the village. I don't know if they're after food or supplies or what have you.
Oh, jeez, this is like an episode of One Piece.
But the minute they arrived, they started acting like they owned the place.
By some bit of luck, everyone from the village managed to escape in one piece. It's the name of the treasure. But with their homes destroyed and nowhere to live, well, the villagers have scattered to the four winds. If only those monsters weren't there. Master builder that I am, I'll have those buildings fixed up in a jiffy.
There's certainly been an increase in monsters lately. I wonder if it's because of the upheaval. And they seem more aggressive, too. I never thought they'd be bold enough to launch an attack from the sea.
But begs the question, where did they come from? Did they come from, like, an entire other island? Maybe where the other Zora domain is from? Or did they just spawn in the ocean with pirate ships?
They're behaving just like pirates. As long as a single one of them remains, it's too dangerous to go anywhere near the village.
Good thing a Blood Moon just started. Imagine doing, like, fighting off half the pirates and then a Blood Moon goes and respawns them all. If broken houses were the only problem, you can bet this master builder would have everything fixed up, son and done. But with pirates hanging around, well, there's nothing I can do. Worse yet, they show no sign of leaving. What we need to do is clear every one of them out of the village. We don't want them thinking they can move in for good, do we? I think my Bolson voice has evolved into, like, James from Pokemon. And it might be because I was just watching Pokemon on DVD earlier. Da-da-da. Who's the defected Sheikah and they oh yeah, the Koga is a defected Sheikah. Did he start the Yiga clan though? I guess so. My theory was that the Koga in Age of Calamity is like Koga the First, and the Koga in this game might be like Koga Jr. or something. Alright, we're gonna sneak around. Uh-oh, we've been seen. There goes that plan. Ah, Colonel. Okay, I'm gonna try to be stealthy. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to create a distraction. So I'm gonna throw something random. I'm gonna throw this egg. And then make them look over there. Yeah. Shoot, there's one facing that way. Alright, buddy. Hop! Whoa, hey! Ah! I was trying to be cool and jump off a cliff so I could do this. My old signature move. The Muddle Bud. Jeez. Alright, if I'm not being stealthy, I might as well put on my good defense outfit. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Age of Calamity increased the popularity of Yiga Clan. It definitely did. I'm surprised they didn't add Suga to this game. You should try to Muddle Bud more. Honestly. I think maybe I'm just imagining it. I feel like this game upped the number of enemies you face in any single encounter. So it's just nice that the Muddle Bud, maybe I'm thinking too much in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like Change of Heart, where not only does it remove an enemy from the enemy's side, but it puts them on your side. So it's not just like removing one enemy from the fight. It's like -1 enemy and +1 ally. So it ends up being a lot more useful than it seems at first glance. Do monster forces in here count? Maybe they do. They do! Oh, that's funny. They did say as long as one exists. They probably expected people to miss this one and go all around looking for it. You gotta go in the well. Harpoon! Baked palm fruit. Let's eat some of that. I'm trying to force myself to not just eat all my healing items. I'm gonna make a rule for myself here. I can only eat things that I scavenge from this area while I'm doing this quest. I missed. This is the one that everyone misses. Ah, that's funny. I knew it. Oh, Nintendo. Okay, I think I can sneak strike from here. Put on the stealth outfit again. You know, I could probably just put on the Boko mask. Doesn't the Majora's Mask have an effect where every enemy treats it like the appropriate mask of their type? Big strike. I'm sorry, somebody has a roasted porgy club? That's the one club I don't want to be a part of. Big strike. You're sneaking around assessing the area, you found the well and you're like, ooh, maybe Bubble Frog. I think bubble frogs are only in caves, but to be fair, some caves become wells and vice versa. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Ba-ba, bo-bo. I was about to say, this white main pulverizer is lasting a long time. Now it's not. Look, I have one that's 86 power. I love the Garuda weapons. That double fusion power is so strong. I should go and make a Scimitar of the 7, because I think it still has the same double fusion property. But it's a champion weapon, so they last longer in general. This is part of why you're not opposed to carry limits for items. As long as it's fair, it adds a nice level of challenge. Carry limits? Hey, buddy. What you looking at? Do not perceive me. Alright, let's get fancy with it. Hiya! Die! Oh, you have shielding on. Haha! I think this will actually hurt him, though. It counts as a club. Stop it. What are you doing? What are you doing with that? That's dangerous. It's dangerous to play with fire. I'm putting that out. The amount of bubble frogs in this game do be ridiculous. I feel like you found one in a cave you got to from a well. Ah. That's fair. There's definitely shrines here, but where? Yo, pirate ship. I like the model for the pirate ship. It's really detailed. Feels like something out of Donkey Kong Country. Gotta let your dog out? No problem.
Who let the dogs out?
You know, I feel like the water should be outside of the boat. That's just me. I don't know anything about ship vehicles. Seafaring vessels. Oh, I should take these roasted porgies. It's a tub now.
I don't want to take a bath. I already bathed 5 weeks ago. Why do I gotta do it again?
Alright, if this is anything like Return to Monkey Island, I just have to get a mop, and then I can pretend to be one of the crew. Is there a place I can ascend from? Over there, maybe? I like the little touch of the little barnacle textures on the boat. Thought of another way they can fix the Sage's power issues. Have it be where if you center your view on them, you can then tell them to activate their power from a distance. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, like, if you could lock onto them, like you can Z-target enemies. That would probably be, a lot to ask for, though. And it probably might introduce more problems where, like, you try to Z-target an enemy and you Z-target Tulin instead. Big strike. I can't believe that worked. Bum bada bum bum bada bum 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 bada bum bum bada bum bum bum. Okay, there's definitely too many of them for me to sneak up on them from this side. If there was literally a way to go invisible, that'd be nice. You don't remember boats like this in Breath of the Wild? I think this is a new model for Tears, which would explain why it's a little more detailed than anything in that game. Yeah, back to the old grind. Back to the old reliable. Is it weird to say I kind of don't like the Tunic of the Wild? I mean, I'm okay with the tunic itself, but it feels a little bit weird to have the shorts that go with it. Like, it's either like the tunic of the hero where the shorts are so short you can't even see them, but with the Tunic of the Wild, they're just... The fact that you can see them a little bit makes him look more naked than if you couldn't see his shorts. Is that weird? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Okay, how do I want to handle this situation? I'm telling you, the killing machine will work. There you go. Shoot, it's too close to the ground. Oh, it's getting stuck on the boat. Damn it. It's working. It's working. Ow. Let me have this. Just let me have this. There you go. How do I get them to come closer? Stop that. There you go. Come on, come on, come on. Get some Muddlebuds in the action. I am losing some of the materials because they're getting knocked off the boat. But this is too funny. Killing machine needs more friendship. Oh, I got the big boss. Yeah. Killing Machine. Dragon Quest versus Killing Machine Tears of the Kingdom. The engineering quality of both is a little different. Alright, how many monsters are left? I know I saw a question mark over here. There's got to be one there. Oh, you know what? I haven't even mentioned. I found these pants off stream. The Zonite Shin Guards. They make my energy uses a little more efficient. So whenever I decide to go Killing Machine for these guys, I can justify it a little bit more. Oop, there was something cool here. Look, I can save weapon durability. I can have the Killing Machine break these boxes. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. Oh look, there's all those goodies dropped inside the ocean. You wish there was non-monster pirates? You could capture them and hand them over to the locals? Mmm. Just people naturally on the side of Ganon. That was actually something interesting about Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. That they introduced a whole new villain that was loyal to Calamity Ganon. But in the end, like, Ganon didn't care. Ganon was just a force of pure evil at that point. Didn't matter that somebody was loyal to him or not. Was his name Aster? I keep forgetting he exists, honestly. Shoot, it's too far. Here, I can do this. Let's turn it off. Now what? Yes, I'm actually bothering to keep the Killing Machine. It's too valuable. It cost a whole 18 Zonite. I'm never getting that back. This might be the last group of monsters? Ow. That's right, buddy. Run to the trap. I dare you. I dare you. They're throwing rocks at it. Alright, in all seriousness, I should not dilly-dally too long, or else the Blood Moon will respawn to all of these. Ah! Hey! This is the worst place to be! Ooh, I can shock them. They're in the water. Maybe make them like a subset of the Yiga? Pirate Yiga! Oh, I'm an idiot! I was still in the water when I did that. Alright, good old Hudson. He can do me no wrong. Will we break out the big guns? I guess so. I'm tired of this place. Silver Lionel Blade, 62. Hear me out. Korok pirates? The ship is made out of Korok wood. Instead of walking the plank, you become the plank. If you dared say anything bad about the captain, if you attempt a mutiny, Dang. They lash out after the abuse. I've been seeing people make art of, like, the Koroks getting their revenge on Link. They can only take so much abuse. Wow, I can't even see me. That's a Boba Goblin. He's the last one, too. I think. Let's get it over with. No, there's still like 2 more. Where could they be? Oh, they're just hanging out in here. Oh no, there's people in here. Hey! Hey, it's gonna be safe. Have you guys seen any bokoblins? I need your help. I need to beat them all before the blood moon. Hestu had no business being that good in Age of Calamity. Maracas are deadly. Don't underestimate the power of music. Weren't Teba and Rivali actually the most overpowered characters in that game? I just liked using them because they were burbs. I'm glad to be a little vindicated. But also I feel a little cheap now knowing they are the top tier characters. Yeah, I'm gonna keep using that Lionel Blade. Alright, let's go find the last monster. Found him. Yeah! I thought it was just outside of the water when I shot that arrow. Oopsie. Huh? No, I can't hear the monsters anymore. What? The monsters are gone! Rosal! Everyone! It's safe to come back now! Just proves that Ritos are the best.
It can't be! Those horrible monsters they're all gone! Every last one of them!
I saw everything from the house where I was hiding. This lone warrior type showed up out of nowhere and took out every monster in the village all by himself. Whoa! I knew it! Sure, you look like a strong breeze could blow you over, but you are as solid as stone. Knew it in the moment I saw you.
Oh, thank you! We could do nothing but watch while monsters overran our village. If you hadn't showed up, our home might have been damaged beyond repair. We owe you a great debt. Thank you, thank you!
The good news is not all of the houses have been destroyed. If we all work together, I'm sure we can rebuild. Is this gonna be another Terrytown type thing? Are we gonna rebuild Lurelin? Oh, that's gonna be sweet. Don't you worry. I'll fix up all the houses the monsters destroyed. This kid's act of chivalry has lit a fire under me. I'm ready to get to work, baby.
Oh, Sin, you're only a visitor, and yet, what can I say but thank you?
What can I say except I thank you?
I'm sorry, but I don't have anything I can give you as a reward. Not with our village's shambles.
I don't care about a reward. I just care that people around aren't gonna tell me to go to Lurelin Village anymore. Really.
Of course, once the village is rebuilt, we'll be sure to show you just how warm our hospitality can be. Yes, I'm hopeful we can repay you for all you've done. One day. Eventually.
Imagine if the blood moon happens and all the pirates come back. Damn. I hope they turn that big pirate ship into like a restaurant or something. Eat some seafood in there. Now listen, everyone. Lurelin Village has been given a chance at a fresh start. If we all do our part, I know we can bring this baby back from the brink. So get ready, because old Bolson here is gonna keep you busy until this village is rebuilt. Wow. I'm happy. I'm happy I can finally say I've been to Lurelin. Even when I played Breath of the Wild on my own time, on my own file in 2017, I still did not really do much in Lurelin because there wasn't much to do. Yeah, love to see it. This Link needs to herd more goats and eat more cheese and pumpkins. He needs to bulk up. He needs to sumo wrestle some Gorons.
Now that the pirates are gone, even the air itself feels clean again. Or maybe that's just the rain. Asher! Truly, I can't thank you enough.
The way you fought those pirates, it was incredible, awe-inspiring. And now that you've driven them out, it's my turn to get to work.
Yes, the pirates may be gone, but that doesn't mean we can roll out the welcome mat yet. We have to do something about the state of the village, or no one will return home.
Don't you worry. I might not look it, but I know a thing or two about construction. Besides, I owe you. No, I owe this whole village for taking me in. And I pay my debts. It's my kind of thing. Yeah, who gave you all the money to do that, I wonder, after buying an entire house? Also, this village has charm! I can't wait to restore the restaurant and the Lucky Treasure Shop to their former glory. Wait, is there a restaurant? I guess it's not the pirate ship. That'd be cool, though. Materials might be an issue, though. See, I'm gonna need a rather large amount of logs and Hylian rice. And since I want to use the palm trees as central pillars in the buildings, the logs have to come from somewhere else. How can I help? This is Terry Town all over again. I mean, still nothing's stopping me from chopping down the palm trees.
What did you say? Now, I appreciate the offer, but you've already done so much. You drove off those awful pirates after all. I couldn't ask an outsider to go through so much trouble.
Not the logs again! You're imagining a Virgin Hero of Wild versus Chad Hero Twilight meme. I'm sure they already exist. Twigs back, the air quality's not great outside. Damn. Hopefully you can breathe a little bit better inside. Now, if he's offering to help, who are we to say no? As of today, you and me are pals. You don't remember me, Bolson? Even Hudson remembers me, come on. And because we're pals, I'm gonna let you help me. Now that that's decided, I'm going to briefly go over everything on our to-do list. First, we're going to rebuild each destroyed building's foundation. So, let's see. Yeah. Think you can collect 15 logs for me? That's what we'll need. And when I say logs, I don't mean ones from palm trees. I'm going to use those palm trees for something important, so get those logs from other trees, okay? And I'm going to need 20 bundles of Hylian rice to repair the thatched roofs that were burned. Think you can handle that too? Wait, logs? Not like wood? He wants logs?
Thank you for everything. I won't be able to assist you myself. I'll be looking around and assessing the damage.
I'm gonna call this project the Great Lurlin Village Revival. Our first collaboration, how exciting is that? No pressure or anything, but I'll be counting on you. I mean, if you'll take wood, I got wood, but logs? Like, I have to bring 15 actual cut logs down here? Bit much. Man, and they have to come from somewhere else. Like, come on. Just wait till the blood moon, they'll respawn. Alright, on the off chance it's a mistranslation and he meant wood, I got enough. How much rice do I have? Also, we're preparing the roofs with rice? Do we need to attach 20 logs together? Maybe. Rice. Well, I know how to get the rice for you, Bolson. Just wait a second. I'll be right back with you. I like the music, though. Steel drums. How much did he need? Like 15? We're gonna start by rebuilding the foundation of each of the buildings the monsters destroyed. See, when a building's central pillar is busted, you have to shore up the foundation or it'll all come crashing down. 15 more logs. You don't mean the kind from palm trees. What? Oh, 20 bundles of rice. Here's rice. Whoa, you gathered those right quick, didn't you? You move fast. Hold up. There's not enough here. I need 20 bundles of rice. Alright. Look, it's called farming. In the most literal sense. Okay, that should be 17. Haha! Found a good place to get rice. Yeah, my inventory. The straw of the rice plant, that makes sense. And then we can use the rice for something else. Where? They really expect me to bring 15 logs from somewhere else, huh? I mean, yeah, I've got time. I'll do that right now. Might as well. I've literally never seen anybody else do this on stream. You know, while I'm here, let's get the, actually, I should put those pants back on. I should get the meme bike going. Just to see if I can scout around for some good trees. I have 42 steering sticks. When did that happen? Forgot about the Duke glitch. 1.1.1, baby! The grass outside town, yeah. Basically, any patch of rice, any patch of grass can drop rice, I think. Except for the grass in the Tabantha area. That grass drops wheat. Man, where's the nearest forest? Up there, Faron Woods? That'll do it. I hope none of these trees are coming to life. Yup. What is that? There's something here. No, not you! Please! I'm not here to fight. I just took back an entire village. Hey, look, rice. Die! Well, there's one log. No, not the Boko. I need the heal. I should not waste durability on these fellas. They're like nothing. I like the lore that we read in the depths that the trees are just Yiga clan members in disguise, but nothing about them indicates that they are. Like, they don't sound like Yiga clan. They go like, they just come up to you like, what's up, I'm a tree. You don't think it's any grass? Maybe. It feels like any grass. You just have to, like, cut a bit. Honestly, this is fine. And look, they put a bunch. Never mind. This is my bike. I thought they just had fans here because they knew I was gonna transport stuff. I wonder if I should just make an axe. Oh, choo-choos. Oh, I need to take a picture. They're called Evermeans? Really? Unless there's other Yiga clan trees that I don't know about. Ba-da-ba. Whoa. Hey, let's take a picture. Oh, you know, that's funny. I could go take this to Hudson and then make a sculpture of a tree. Why are there so many? You know what could probably help me chop these down? Riju. Where you at, girl? Let's try. Yeah! Because they basically... Oh, I don't want them to catch on fire, though. See, it functions like a bomb. And I used to use the bombs to cut down trees in Breath of the Wild. Alright, so that's 3. That's 4. Those 4 trees. Hey, you know what? I need logs. I'm taking logs. 5. Eh. It's like I'm making those fire logs that you can buy at the front of your grocery store. 6. 7. I like how one of these is different. This is half of them. Will he take half, or do I have to get them all at once? It could be their Yiga and the game just won't tell you. That's funny. Oh, monster extract. Didn't think you could get that just in the wild. 8. You can take half? Okay. I'm gonna take however many trees are in this forest. I don't think there's 15. There's like at least 10. 9. I'm a lumberjack and that's okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. That's a lie. Think I sleep all night? I don't even sleep in the day. What? How am I gonna haul all these, I wonder? Okay, that was 10. Oh, you want somebody? Are you angry that I took your friends away? Here, you can join them. $11. 12. I think there's exactly 14 trees in here. I need a truck. I'm down to make a truck. The funny thing is, the limit for amount of things you can put in one build is like 20 or 21, something like that. So I technically do have enough allowance for something that only has like 5 parts to it, or 5 or 6. And you know what? That's enough for a slab, 4 wheels, and a steering stick. Good work. Dun, dun, dun. It's like they put this forest right here because they knew people would need 15 logs. And then they only gave me 14. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Only 13? Let me recount. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. I have 14. I need 1 more. What a ripoff. I don't want to go all the way with 1 missing. Anybody see a log? Oh, there's some trees over there. I wonder how far away I can... You know what? Here's a trick. I learned this from a YouTube video, which everyone's probably seen by now. Every item has its own despawn value, where you can go a certain distance away from it and it'll just deload from the map. Turns out, if you glue a dragon scale to your build, it makes that basically the max value, because the dragon scales themselves have the max value. So you just gotta keep that there, and those logs will stay right put. Attach the pile of lumber to a horse. I don't know if any horse I have has enough strength. Oh no, they're alive! I'm sorry, I can only take one of you. I'm separating the twins. Okay, a lot of these trees are alive. I'm just gonna be on my merry way. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, how do I get this where it needs to be? You know what? I'm gonna compromise. Ow. That's just gonna be right there. You know what? Another dragon scale, just to be safe. Glue wheels to the logs. The logs are gonna be my truck. Of course, it's perfect. Dun, 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 dun. Here's my reading log. Oh, come on. Here's my walking log. Yeah, I left my meme bike up there. I'm gonna walk around. Oh, wait, I can ascend. The trees are alive with the tears of the kingdom. That sticky frog is taunting me. Fine. I'll drink a sticky potion. You think the potion tastes sticky? And then I'll wear the sticky outfit. Which, if I can find a pen... If I can do at least one pen quest... It'll give me more of the sticky outfit. It is so sad that this doesn't prevent you from slipping. It just makes you a little less likely. Come on, I just want to make it up here. There you go. Jeez, man. Beep beep. Like drinking peanut butter. That's what the sticky elixir tastes like? I would. Where did my paraglider go? Oh, it looks like it looks like it's going without me. Never mind. Wait, it just keeps going. Excuse me? Well, cool. I didn't need to make a truck after all. Yeah! They knew. They absolutely knew. Bounce physics. Oh, this one doesn't have enough momentum. Here. I'm gonna attach it to a slide. A sled. There you go. Wham 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 wham. Wham 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 wham. Wham 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 wham. Wham 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 wham. You know what the nice thing is about gluing dragon shards to your stuff? You can just take them right off. Maybe fire will make it move faster. Well, the molecules will get over there faster. I don't know about, you know, being usable. I got your 15 logs. Never ask me to get you wood ever again. It was bad enough trying to get wood for Hudson. Here you go. I smell high quality lumber. I wonder where it is. Can I get him to say it again? I want to take a screenshot. Smell it, Bolson. Smell the lumber. Take a big whiff of it. Oh, he's not gonna say it anymore. Dang. Alright. Well, you got right to work gathering logs, I see. May I? No, these are my logs. So you're gonna dangle something I want right in front of my nose? I mean, I literally did. And then just what? Just take it away? Ordinarily, I wouldn't mind playing around, but I've got things to do. You right. Okie doo. I'll take good care of that. Thanks for getting after those logs. That makes 15 in our collection. Will you look at that? What a haul. Thanks a lot, pal. We've gathered enough logs to make the repairs. We just need 20 bundles of Hylian rice. We're gonna restore these charming buildings to their former glory. You and me, baby. He's the rice. Well, look at you go. I like the hustle. Do the hustle. First thing I've got to do is use those logs you collected to shore up the foundations under the buildings, so hold tight for just a bit, okay? I'll do the foundation work and check the state of the buildings while I'm at it. I'll be back before you know it. You were scared he'd think they were just one log. You know what? I think we all just are guilty of not giving enough credit to the game's AI and logic. They've spent an entire year of just polishing the game. That was a lot of loading. Okie doo, sorry for the wait. Ah, looking nice. Look at that. The foundations are nice and solid. Now it's time to move on to repairing the buildings. There are 5 buildings that need fixing. 3 of them are establishments, the inn, the restaurant, and the Lucky Treasure Shop. And 2 of them are homes, the village head's house and Arms' house. The repair process will depend on the building we're working on, so I'll explain once you decide where we start. Now we're getting to the real meat of the great Lurelin Village revival, so which building should we get to work on? I want to make the restaurant. We're rebuilding the restaurant, are we? The restaurant is over there. Azure Bay is known for its incredible cuisine, you know. They offer dishes from all over the world. All over the world or all over Hyrule? Everybody needs food. You gotta get the energy to rebuild the rest of the buildings. Let's do it. Okie-doo. Follow me. Building. This is fun. I like this. It's like Terrytown all over again. This is what Lurelin Village needed. You needed the player to have some investment in it, you know? Alright, here we are. The central pillar is broken and we have to fix it pronto. After all, it provides vital support to the whole building. I already used the logs you collected to shore up the foundation, so... See that building over there? If we can use a log from a palm tree to support this building the same way, then we'll be set. See the holes in the roof and the floor? They're a perfect fit for a log. All we need to do is put the log through them. What do I do with the crates? Even though we can easily score a log from a palm tree growing nearby, I don't have a clue how we're going to insert that log through the holes in the roof and the floor. You know, Bolson, it probably would have been easier to build the foundation around the palm tree. I don't know. I'm not a carpenter. I'm an engineer, but not that kind of engineer. I thought it might have been easier. I mean, we have to pick a palm tree that's straight as an arrow. That much I know. But the rest is a real head scratcher. That one's not even. That one's crooked. All right, well. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. But what if I just pick this one instead? You know what? I'm gonna make it work. I don't even care. It'll happen somehow. You don't know the kind of arrows I fire, Bolson. Chaos! Chaos! Okay, what do you expect me to do with these crates, though? Unless you tell me we need them, I'm just gonna delete them. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. What? Link, get out from there. Should I just make the entirety of Lurelin Village on stream? I was gonna do pen quests, but then I did this. Distraction, the video game. Oh, it's gonna work. Come on. Come on. There we go. No. Here we go. So close. Dang, it's like I picked the wrong kind of palm tree or something. For some reason, it's too crooked. I wonder who could have seen that coming. It'll work. It'll work. We just gotta finagle it a little bit. Here, almost. It's almost working. Yeah. Link needs to stand on something to make him taller. I'll use this crate to push the palm tree into the hole. It is right there. I have made my life harder. At what cost? That almost crushed Link's foot. Ooh, it's perfect. I couldn't have found a better pillar to hold this place up myself. I'm sure you could. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. Rauru has a foot or two you can spare. The Link of Theseus. How many body parts do you have to replace until Link is just entirely Rauru? Bolson, da da da, Bolson, hoo-wah, 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 hoo-wah. Bolson, da 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 da, Bolson, sha-sha-ding. I'm amazed that he can make the sound of multiple men constructing a building, even though he is but one. Okie-doo, all done.
Wow.
I was hoping that it would influence the final look of the building. Get a load of my handiwork. Talk about a perfect restoration job. The old building skills are still sharp as nails, baby. Now all we have to do is wait for the owner to return and... Sebasto. Hey, am I dreaming? Zuta.
Wow, but it was all broken before. Look, Zuda, our house. It's all better, too.
I just came back to check on my restaurant and my house. I was so worried about them. Was it you? Did you fix them? Thank you so much. Please, I want you to have this. Tough seafood. Oh, you can make seafood rice? You telling me that a tough seafood this rice? You telling me tough seafood fried this rice? Wait, there's shrimp in the game? Or is that like Octorok tentacles? Grants a low-level defense boost. Those are some nice prawns. I don't think they're prawns. I don't remember ever seeing shrimp in this game. I think they're like Octorok tentacles. Various seafood's been sauteed with rice.
Of all the dishes we serve at our restaurant, this is the one I'm most proud of. Please stop by anytime you're hungry. I'll treat you to meals the likes of which you never tasted before. Hi. As of now, Azure Bay is open for business. Yummy.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot of these people were just like taking refuge around. This is the family with the shelter near that one tower with the spikes around it. I think I did talk to them off stream, actually. Hey, this is no time to be resting on laurels. There's work to do and it ain't doing itself. Look, you and me, we're beasts of construction. We'll have this village put back together in no time. Can I get some restaurant food? Oh, look. The family needs to, like, actually go into their house. That's cool. Sir, do you need a map to your own house? No, that's a newspaper. Can I read the newspaper? Is there anything cool on it? There's like a sky island. And here's, I think that's the Temple of Time on the Great Plateau? Oh, it's you. Thanks you for coming. How about the meal at my nice restaurant? I mean, yeah, I'm glad to.
Welcome to Azure Bay, the village's premier and only restaurant. Hey, it's you. You know, when we met at the Skyview Tower, I knew you were different from the other travelers. I owe you and Bosun a lot for rebuilding our house and fixing up the restaurant. So please, enjoy the special menu I whipped up.
Only 46 rupees. What is it?
Oh, paella! Delicious.
I talked to the mom and the kid. Oh, maybe I did do it on stream then. No fisherman's birthday bash would be complete without this top shelf seafood dish. I want to learn how to cook this.
Okay, enjoy. I'm always putting unique new dishes on my menu, so do come again.
Look at this. If I jump on top of the fire, the temperature scale goes to unbearable heat temporarily. Because I'm literally jumping around on a cooking pot. I don't know if there's a way to like get it so that I burn myself on it, but it'd be funny. It looks good though. Can we just like appreciate it? I'm also keeping this noble pursuit in my inventory. Just to be fancy. I wish that when you ate it, a little 3D model of the thing showed up in Link's hands. That'd be a lot to ask for, though. Man. There's so many possibilities for food in this game, but I feel like they never like, there's so much and yet so little. You try to make something that you think would exist, and then it just doesn't. Like pizza with toppings on it. You can make pizza, just plain pizza, and it even says tomato pizza. Why not tomato meat pizza? Let's do one more house. This is my first big job in a while, and I admit I'm absolutely thrilled to be getting back at it. Now, which building should we work some magic on? Let's do the treasure shop? We're rebuilding the lucky treasure shop, are we? What is that accent? Filipino accent. I don't know, it just feels right. Considering this is like, clearly based on like Pacific Islander villages, I feel like. The lucky treasure shop is over there. It's a charming spot that beguiles travelers with a treasure game that, rumor has it, no one ever loses. How do they make money? We want Lionel Pizza! Front mission first is getting remade, comes out less than a month. Yeah, that one, like, strategy game, right? I like it. How about we head to the lucky treasure shop so I can explain what we need to fix that baby up? Let's go. Okie-doo. I'm hoping none of these are like find more material quests. Alright, here we are. A palm tree grew through the roof, up on the second story. It was a bit of a landmark, actually, but well, the damage is worse than I thought. I rebuilt the foundation using the logs you collected for me, but this building is so big that rather than connecting the roof and floor, the palm tree logs should go in the plant pot on the second floor and then up through the hole in the roof. When it comes to selecting a good palm tree log, make sure you get yourself a straight one, okay? You keep saying that word, but I'm going ahead and not use a straight log. You and me, let's return these places to their former glory! Just for the challenge, you know? Cow! You ordered pizza for dinner, got chicken Alfredo pizza and some cheese sticks? Oh, that's a lot of cheese. I like it. Moo. Honestly, these logs aren't even that crooked once you actually chop them down. This will work just fine. Yo. Up and away. Use a bull to stabilize that foundation. That's a bunch of bull. I'm gonna try to like thread it through the bottom. In fact, that might actually work better that I have a crooked palm tree. Yep, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, that's working good. Oh yeah, that's working good there. Oh yeah, it'll get through the hole in no time. Oh yeah, I see no problem with this. This will absolutely fulfill the requirement. Okay, you know what? We're going through the top. Where can I put this that I can grab it from up there? Just climb it. Developers probably be like, let's make this part easy as heck. We want them to rebuild the village or not? I want to be silly. Look, this is even easier than the last one. There you go. Ooh, it's perfect. I couldn't have found a better pillar to hold this place up myself. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. Where's Carson, though? A lot of these building quests just assume Link has some sort of magic ability to levitate, rotate objects, and the people watching me don't even mind. They're like, where'd you get that? I want to be able to levitate my building foundation up into the sky. I saw a video of somebody on Twitter, like, who built a house around the light dragon's snout, and then it just looks like they're peeking in your house, and you could just cook it while you're in there. Bosun, hooah, hooah, shading! Okie doo, all done. Honestly, I could go for some pizza. Yo. Yes, it is perfecto. It is the biggest building in this village, so returning it to its former glory wasn't easy. But the owner is gonna love it. Whoa. Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What exactly is going on here? I was sure the monsters had done my shopping. I heard the pirates were gone and came running.
Oh, weren't you the dude, like, listening to music at the stable?
I can't believe I could open my shop again. I never thought this day would come. This place means everything to me. My old man, rest his soul, left it to me. Here, please, I have to thank you. Take this.
Bombs.
Bombs? I picked several of them while I was hiding out.
Why?
I was planning to throw them at pirates, but there's no need for that now.
Well, dang. Thank you. Would have helped, but, you know, it's nice to have now.
Because of you, the Lucky Treasure Shop is back in business. In fact, you don't even need rubies. You can be broke and still come on in and try your luck. Doors are open, starting now.
Okay, so they don't take rupees, and you never lose. How do they make money? Hey, hey, there's no time to rest on laurels. There's work to do. We're beasts of construction. I think I'm done for now, Mr. Bolson, but I want to play this game. Yo. What? Why would I want this? If that's a prize. Carson built the stable at Lookout Landing. He just hangs out there since, huh? Yeah, like he doesn't need to be there anymore. He could come back and work. Hey, look at this book. This book's got the Gerudo logo on it. I wonder what it's about. Floyd was gonna save the village himself. Honestly, good for you, man.
Well, look who it is. The kid who sent the pirates packing. The kid who rebuilt the whole village, including this humble establishment.
The whole village? Dude, I made 2 buildings.
When we met at the stable, I took you for the fragile type.
I mean, a little bit.
Glad you proved me wrong. Enough shappy stuff. This is the Lucky Treasure Shop where I run what you call a game of luck.
Spelunking, not duplicating diamonds? Hey, the funny thing is, Master Asia, I actually, like, I actually went to the underground for all of, like, 5 minutes. The rest of the stream was, Gerudo side quests, and, apparently taking back Lurelin Village. Which I'm really happy I'm doing. Look at this place. There's, like, actual mini games and stuff here now. I was so sad with Lurelin Village in Breath of the Wild, because it looked like a nice place to hang out, but there was, like, nothing to do. And now there's mini games up the wazoo. Oh, you know what? There's a reason I want to... I'm not going to end the stream after this, but there's one thing I want to make sure I do before the end of the stream, because I haven't done it yet. But first, we'll do this mini game. This chess mini game was also in Breath of the Wild? Really? I'd never played it. I didn't even know it was here.
See those treasure chests? Pick any one of them and open it. Don't be shy, crack one open.
All right, chat. 1, 2, or 3. I'm leaving it up to you. You save scum to make rupees. Oh, what? It was actually, like, the same every time? That's funny. Look at the lighting, though. That's really nice. 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh.
Come here, kid. Let's see it.
Just reset when you didn't win.
Red. So that means you got the prize on the right. Lucky man.
What do I do with that?
You must be pretty happy scoring that prize for free.
Do I keep the 20 rupees?
If you'd like it delivered to your place of residence, too bad. I don't do that. Oop, I also take the ruby back.
What?
It's not for you to keep. That's the game. Pick a chest, win a prize. All upside. There's one cash. There's I have to cap how much you play or I'll go bankrupt. Would you want to shut me down right after I put me back in business, would you? Didn't think so. Come back later if you want another round.
All right. Sure, I'll attach this to a stick, I guess. Oh, it's a blue Hinox horn. Oh, I thought it was a random ball of junk. Oh, I'll just take that. Yeah. That's a like stone. That's a Lionel horn. Yeah, that's not terrible. I thought he just gave me a ball of junk. Can I play now, or do I have to come back like later? Damn. I guess it's just... don't die. I guess it's just come back once that all his prizes respawn. Honestly, all I have to do is teleport out and teleport back in. Grab. Okay, I'm gonna go grab this treasure chest that I know is over here. I meant to do it when I beat the pirates, and then stuff happened. Wow, Bolson, you tell me to get logs from somewhere else, and there's just 2 logs sitting right here. You think it's a bokoblin horn? You like that place as a perk? Yeah, it's just free stuff. Why not? Blue roop. Okie dokie. Oops. Okay. Yeah. We've got a little bit of time. I want to spend the last maybe 20 or so minutes of stream doing a very specific minigame that I heard about a couple weeks ago already. I just keep forgetting to go here on stream. So I'm forcing myself to do it now, or else I never will. And that way I have an excuse to do it off stream too. Place would be broken if it offered Lionel things. I mean, they're not that busted. They're balanced by the fact that, you know, weapons break anyway. But just go down to Pelison, get them back for 20 rupees. It's a good deal. There. I want to go there. What is that? Oh, only the best minigame this side of the Lake Hylia. I just have to figure out how to get there. Alright, alright. I'm not gonna use the meme bike. I'm gonna make the one fan wonder. Who needs 2 fans when you could be more efficient with your battery and just have one? Just gotta find a stable takeoff point. Let's go. It's working! It's working! It's working! Come on, come on! Left! 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 We made it! Works pretty well considering you don't have wind resistance. See, the hard part is actually steering the thing. Because you kind of have to lean in the correct direction. It's not just a matter of using the steering stick.
Yeah. Hey, I made myself quite the tower, eh? Just look at that.
Pretty good. It's got a bell on it.
And I put that bell right on top. Why, you ask? Because I just started up a great new game. A test of strength. Want to give it a go?
Sure.
Yep, your goal is to make the bell at the top of this here tower ring as loud as you can. Throw something at it with as much force as you can. Do that, and the bell will answer.
I like how Goron's eyes, like, they're like that meme where, like, I like when dogs' eyes do this. And it's like they're looking at you with big old puppy dog eyes, and then they slightly look to the left, and then you see the whites of their eyes, and it looks like they're intently staring. Let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. I like when dogs' eyes do this. I forgot who made it. But, you know, I just Googled it, and I found this. I like when dogs' eyes do this. Whoop. Whoop. Adorable. You're welcome to all the stuff over there. Some of it's left over from when I built the tower. And some of it's just weird junk I didn't really know what to do with. Anyway, you can use whatever you want. Once you ring the bell, the game ends, and you only get 1 ring per round. Oh yeah, also, I built this thing all on my own and parts ain't cheap. I gotta charge you that fee. You get it. 30 rupees. Sure. Great, let me get things ready. You clipped the mop machine. Thank you for the clip. I saved the Tears of the Kingdom music only for the most epic of builds. Da, ba, 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 ba. I don't think there's a time limit. No. It would suck if there was one, though. Okay. Okay, so there's several tools at my disposal. We got heavy rocks. Heavy metal rocks. We've got rocket. We've got wheels. We've got bombs. Rope. Lamp oil. Oh, we got a stabilizer. I could make a stabilizer catapult. The problem is, like, being able to combine tools together. Let's see, we get this whole pile of crap. I wonder what strategies people have come up with for this. You even get a spring. Da, 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 da. Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna use a spring as a base. And I'm gonna build like a little kind of guide rail so that I can put a mechanism with a rocket in the middle. And I'm going to activate it such that the spring launches the rocket into the bell, so the combined force of both of them will trigger the bell. Love the Hudson shield, don't you know it? I'm Hudson's biggest fan. Move over, Edison. Not only do I have a Hudson shield, I have the Hudson paraglider. Only the best for our dear president. Sheesh. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, da-da-dum-dum. Am I just gonna have to use a rocket by itself? I'm not sure what I can slap onto this. See, here's the important thing. I have to make the rocket not attached to the spring, because it needs to be able to leave the spring. So I need... Oh, and then a bomb on the end, so that it detonates when it hits the bell, and, that's not gonna work. And then it causes even more force. Maybe the stake can help bridge the gap. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ugh. Okay, put the stake in the bomb. Cannot put the stake in the bomb. Attach the stake to the bomb. That would have sucked if it turned the bomb on. And glue the rocket to the stake. Alright, I have my makeshift missile. This'll work. This'll work great. Oh, it's perfect. Okay, take my little launcher. What? No, 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 no! Damn it! Somehow it didn't activate the rocket, which is surprising to me. I'll just take that back, I guess. Cool, we got a second bomb. This will work out just fine. Just need to be careful. It activated the spring, but good thing there was nothing in it. Alright, let's try that again. I don't think the bomb actually, like, explodes on impact, now that I think about it. Okay, let's be careful this time. Slowly. Slowly. Take two, baby. Okay, the best way to do this, I think. Ah! No, stop! Stop! You know what? We don't need the bomb. We'll just do a test launch with just like a rock on it or something. I don't know. Rome was not built in a day. This will work just fine. Okay, here's the plan. Activate the rocket and then the spring. No. You know what? If I had a bomb, I could activate them at the same time. But now the bomb's detonated. All right, I'm just gonna have to be fast. Oh, wait. Use slow motion. Rocket and spring. How much was that? Doesn't feel like it was a lot. Wow, I thought that was a monster roaring. That bell sure is loud. Ho ho! That must have been at least 74 on the Mega Ding scale. I don't think that's a lot. Here, take this. It's a thank you for giving that bell a good smack. Opal. I know you can go even louder than that. Come on, make it sing. Alright. Alright, this time I'm gonna go with a stabilizer build. Because honestly, stabilizers are pretty strong. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to make a stabilizer. That's not a stabilizer. Oh, it is. And I'm gonna attach a bunch of poles to it and put a bomb on the very end. I'm not giving up on the bomb idea. It can work. Let's see how tall is this? I'm gonna activate it over here so it doesn't accidentally ring the bell. I like how the stabilizer makes a little like ringing sound. Needs one more. Very tall. Like it's filled with bells or something. It's like there's something inside there mechanically making it work. I like that idea. Sound design goes a long way. That should do it, I think. I wonder if 2 stabilizers would be faster. Try that. I am so scared of accidentally activating this bomb. Go! It needed one more pole, but I think it worked anyway. You know what? This is a good baseline. Just a bomb by itself. How much does it ding? 40. Something real heavy, real fast. Sounds like that toy that always stands up when you hit it. And no, those made sound. Okay. Okay, what if I actually make a cannon? Because you get 2 bombs? If I somehow make like a launch pad. And then launch it from like here? Maybe? Like a railing system of some kind. I think it could work. Alright, let me prototype it out here. I take these beams and then use them as rails. How big is a boulder? Oh, it's a little wide. How close can I put these? Right in the middle? That's not gonna work. Oh, but what if I use one of these? Move these to the side. This might work. There's logs too. I have a feeling if I used logs, they wouldn't quite withstand the blast from a bomb. Oh, we engineering now. We engineering now. If I had a sled, use the balance thing with a boulder. I mean, that might work. All right, since that's basically what I did last time, let's try that. See if that's any better. I need one more. I need a total of 4 beams, though. I guess just attach it to a board. Board of directors. Oh, there are 4 beams.
Ba, 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 ba.
Bom, bom, bom. Bo-do-do-do-do-do. Bo-do-do-do-do-do. Toll. Imagine if it almost hit the thing. I just want to be absolutely sure that's tall enough. Yes, yes, it is tall enough. It might be too tall, actually. I think with the boulder, it's just tall enough. With the bomb, it wasn't. It's perfect. No, see, what's gonna happen is the beam is gonna hit the bell and not the boulder itself. If I do this, then the boulder is what's gonna hit it. Gonna be great, just watch. The gong! We gotta get Drew to do this minigame, Shark. Tell him about it. Tell him to go to the outskirts stable by the Coliseum. It's a good game, sir. Good game. You've heard 200's possible? Yeah, I've heard about this minigame. I've been wanting to try it, but I didn't want to do it off stream. Hiya! Oh shit. Yeah, it's the perfect height. Yo, come back here. I just need to be able to aim it. Do. I'll put it right here. Oh, come on. 174th highest you've seen from videos. I'm sure like the way to get the real high score is to break the physics system. Like, I kind of want to do, there's a glitch that people found. I don't even think it's a glitch. I think the physics system is working as intended. But basically, bam! All right, we're gonna use this as a baseline. Anything I make has to be better than whatever this is.
Well, I thought there was a monster roaring.
I changed his voice. That bell sure is loud. Must have been at least a 93. I guess 100's like the real baseline. Opal. The physics don't like what I'm doing. In a good way, though. In a good way. Alright. So, what was I saying? Ball. El kabong! Yes, in a good way. No, before that. A boulder. A boulder, eh? I feel like using the rocket is still the best course of action. I kind of also want to use this wheel as a sort of conveyor belt. And then make something that launches... Get back here. Something that goes on top of this. The wheel will launch it. And I somehow activate... It's like a multi-stage rocket. I have some sort of platform that goes on the wheel. The platform moves forward. At the same time, a spring launches a ball? We just need to combine force somehow. I'm probably allowed to just bring out whatever Zonai device I have, right? Bum 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 bum. Tempted to make just a cannon that has 1,000,000 bombs inside. Good work. I don't know if I can really make the bombs explode all at once, though. Maybe if I use bomb flowers. Is that a perfect track for the boulder or what? Could be wider. I'm basically making a cannon. I'm gonna load it with bomb flowers and see what happens. Widen this up a little bit. Oh yeah, that's looking perfect. Oh yeah. And then we'll have like a little cannon feeding system here. Where I load up all the bombs like right here. And this is like the side of the cannon. Oh. Not really a cannon at that point. I don't want to glue it to the boulder. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh shoot, I didn't realize how wide that was. Alright, I'll take this one. This will be the back plate. Oh, there you go. There you go. Alright, take this over here for now. And we have the other side plate. Oh yeah, that's great. Look at that, that slides real well too. Oh yeah, just put it right in there. What if I could I'm you know, just thinking, what if physics were so accurate I could just take like I could just throw like a bottle of oil at it. You know? Just make it move smoother. Okay, okay. Gotta take a stake. And then mount it in the ground, like right here. Trying to think, how do I get the angle right? Wham, 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 wham. Alright, we have the cannon. It's a bit of a jiggly cannon. But I think it does work. You gotta aim this thing very carefully. Wow. I think I did it. I don't like this though. It needs to like very slightly be angled upwards. Not totally though. This is too much. Or it might be the right amount actually. Now that I think about it. Because the weight of the boulder might need it to be launched a little higher. 2 stakes maybe? I mean, only one of the stakes is actually gonna really be effective. And if I put this stake near the back, I think. Like attach it here. And rotate this. Maybe? We'll try it. I hope I have enough bombs. Oh, this does not look... This looks crooked, actually. So much engineering work going into the perfect cannon. Oh, I can't take out Tula in here? What, you can't help me? That's not on target. I think I like that. Alright, we'll load it up. Whoa! Yeah, I was afraid of that. This angle is a bit steep. Maybe that is too much. I'll try angling it down again. There, like that. I will put in... How many bomb flowers do I have? Bum, 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 bum. As many as I can hold. Or maybe just 5. I don't want to waste too many. I have 64, never mind. Keep in mind, I am not duping them. They're just happening that way. Because I spent so much time in the depths, honestly. Alright, loading the cannon. Careful. Let's see if this works. Oh! Well, it launched. Oh, it activated the other bomb. It definitely launched. I just don't know where it went. Hey, at least we haven't missed out on our try. I just didn't really see what happened. Let's try that again. I'm down to try zone eye bombs this time. I'm just hoping they detonate at the same time. Hey, hey! Ugh. What if I just... Wait! Oh, the bomb almost hit the mega ding. I'll just preload them in here. That would be smart. It's like I'm playing with dynamite. Just would whatever I do, do not smack them into each other. I think if I glue them together... Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. They'll activate at the same time? Oh, it doesn't want to go? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh. That kind of worked. It needs a lot more boom boom than that, though. How much boom boom? This is where the big brain comes into play. Manoka mind. Manoka meld. I guess the question is, how many can I put in here without blowing myself up? I'm gonna heckin' try. This is dangerous. At the very least, gluing them together does make them all detonate at the same time. So I don't have to worry about that. Oh, we got the big boom booms. We got the big boom booms. 7 bombs. Okie dokie. Ready for launch! Uh-oh. That might have worked if they actually exploded all at the same time. Honestly. I guess they weren't glued together properly. It was so close, though. I think that's the right angle. I just need more boom boom. He definitely launched. I'm gonna run out of bombs. Okay, I have to make sure they're glued to each other this time. I glued to the thing. I want to glue to the other bombs. You accidentally made a perfect loop. Let's see it. Just didn't really see what happened. Does I blow myself up? The bomb just it's like the boulder just explodes. The perfect folly of engineering. Ba 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 da da. Ba 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 ba. Ba do do. Wait, is this 3, 4, 5, 6? Let's make 8. You know what? As many as we can. I'm sure nothing can go wrong. That is attached to the wrong thing. If one of these starts glowing, then I am screwed. Like Tom and Jerry. Wile E. Coyote, before he realizes he's about to die, he puts up the sign like, well, goodbye. Alright, let's get my ammo back. Wherever it went. I could use one of the non-metal rocks. Where's the fun in that? Uh-oh. Do I have to use a regular boulder? Oh, that doesn't feel good. Oh man. Alright, well, we'll use a regular boulder. This is going in a JoJo to be continued compilation. You bet your patootie it is. That's the best part of this, isn't it? I'm gonna stand extra far back for this one. Oh, shoot. I feel like this is gonna compromise the integrity of my build. No, I'm not leaving. I'll keep trying. Oh, please don't tell me it resets. Whew. Okay. I would have been so mad if that reset my build. I'm just gonna stand on top of this. Alright. Take 2! The Megading Challenge! Ready for takeoff! No, that's not how it works. That's not what the phrase to say. Ready to launch! I launched it too far. I'm running out of ammo. Now do I launch at it? Alright, the original plan. Back to 8 bombs. I'm running out of bombs. There's the clip. Have to go. No problem. Wait, no, wait. Hold on. Well... I'm gonna try to dupe him. I think I did dupe him. Good. Oh, of course. This is the smart thing to do. Glue them together outside of the cannon. Okay, let's go back to 8. 10 was too much. Ba, 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 ba. What am I gonna do when I'm out of boulders? Ba 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 ba. This is the pattern that's gonna work. I make like a little cluster of bombs that caresses the boulder in a roughly symmetrical pattern. That way, when I load the boulder, it just stays in place. Dun, dun, ba, 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 ba. All right, last shot. All right, last attempt. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Maybe I should have just used 7. Jeez. Well, now what? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. You know what? I have another idea. Instead of launching a boulder, I launch like a Nerf dart kind of deal, made of a log and whatever I can strap to the front of this thing. And these are just for weight, basically. I have to play the music every time because when I finally make it, it'll just be one individual clip with epic music. Nobody will have to know I've tried however many times before. Yeah, no? right, let's see how this works. That's not great. Yeah, I'm just out of ammo. That's the problem there. Let me see. Can I see where it went from here? I think it's just gone. Alright, what to use? What to use? I think the logs will work. Putting that engineering degree to good use, if I do say so myself. The thing that would be intuitive sense would be to strap a million rockets to the thing. But the rocket physics in this game don't really work that way. They only... No matter how many rockets you strap onto one object, it still behaves as if you only used one. This might work, actually. Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna use like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bombs. All right, 1 bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please don't activate. No! Oh. Well, good to know that wasn't gonna work anyway. I'm running out of options. Better off treating this like a gun. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. I've made a gun. It's just I keep losing my bullets. What if you strap bombs to the front of your projectile? I was trying to do that earlier. What ends up happening, though, is the bombs explode independently of actually hitting the thing. That's because the bombs are so dang finicky. Bum, 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 bum. You know what? As proud as I am of this, I have no more ammunition, so I might as well just let it go and see what happens. So, yeah, just get along, little doggy. I can't even do that! I'm out of rockets. Cool. Da 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 da. 55. The fact that it was better than my very first attempt. This guy's gonna take all my roops. These better respawn all the stuff. Okay, enough with... I've been going about this all wrong. How about... I'm still gonna launch it, but I'm just gonna make a vertical cannon. Just straight from the bottom. I won't have to worry about aiming it in any way, right? Just make a corridor. Basically just make a funnel of some kind that'll just launch it straight up. It might be better to build this around the bombs. Alright, we'll take the free bombs that we get. See, this way, no matter how many bombs I use, it's not gonna go off course. Yeah, I'll stuff it with like just 10 bombs. As many bombs as they'll allow me to have. The idea is the act of dropping the boulder into this cannon will activate the bombs, so I won't have to worry about leaving a gap for me to like shoot an arrow out. I would put a bomb on the cannonball. Just my concern would be, how do I make it not detonate when these bombs detonate? Ooh, accidentally glued a bomb to the plate. Careful. This is like that part of Resident Evil 1 where Chris has to transport the explosive gel, but he can't run or else it'll just blow up in his pocket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We want at least 10. I think that's as far as I'm willing to go. As long as it doesn't blow up while I'm building the rest of this thing. Oh, that's a problem. Nitroglycerin. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. We engineering, baby. I'm an engineer. That means I solve problems. Not problems like wood is beauty, because that would fall under the purview of philosophy. I solve practical problems. Like, how am I gonna stop that big mean old Mother Hubbard from tearing me a superfluous new behind? The answer, use gun. And if that don't work, use more gun. Oh, this is gonna work real nice. This is gonna work real nice. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I mean, what could go wrong? Experiment number 392. Executing in 3, 2, 1. Did I hit? I hit it. I hit it. I hit it with what? I think I hit it with the cannon itself. What? What do you mean ringing practice? Do I have to pay money again? Or did it just not count? No, because he would be standing over there.
Yeah.
What? You're not even gonna give me a score? That was the problem. It bounced the cannon itself. I should have used a stake. The stake would have kept it in the ground. Damn it. Let's try it one more time. One more time. Last try. Last try of the night. Because now it's I think I've been doing this for an hour. Almost. Mega ding, baby. Just you wait. This is gonna be the biggest boom you ever did. Boom, boom. We have to use the stake. The stake will keep everything in the ground. That was my mistake. Yeah, there you go. Here we go. 10 bombs safely deposited. Building them as quickly as I can. I'm a master now. That might be too big. That's just right. Make it just like last time. This time it's stable. No, 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 don't attach to the bomb. If that landed on the bombs, it'd be a dang waste. Keeps trying to latch on to the bomb. That's not right. Wait a minute! Egg, spare egg, incoming flavor, moment saver, red favor. Da Dustin, how are ya doing? Welcome to the engineering feat of the century. This Monday, only at the ManokAdobo stream, baby. I'm sure putting that there won't be a problem. We are doing the Mega Ding Challenge. The goal: ring that bell with as much force as you can. No time limit. No item limit. Only the limits of your imagination. Shun. It's going great. It's going great. I haven't been doing this for the past hour. Totally not. Oh boy. Nah, it's been wonderful. I think this is my magnum opus though. The strat. Build like a big cannon, and then launch a boulder. Launch a boulder with as much force as possible. Can we do it? Believe in us. Drew, you gotta do this mini game. Don't copy my design. It's panded though. What's up, Drew? Ganny, Dustin. Can we get a shout out for a shard out? Please don't shard out for Dudney. Thank you, me. Yeah. I'm slamming that bell, baby. I'm slamming that bell. Oh, shard out for Justin. You do what you want, shard. Enigmatic. That'll be an enigmatic shard. I'm just saying. Welcome on in. Were you playing more of Alien Isolation? What were you playing, Dustin? You were playing... Ooh, Tears. How far are you? Good thing I'm not doing any story stuff at the moment. We actually haven't done story stuff all game. You know what I was gonna do? I was gonna follow in Drew's footsteps and do some of the side quests, aka like the pen quests. I did side quests, but I just totally got distracted by other stuff. Which is, you know, how you play Zelda. How was your Zelda stream, Dustin? You were playing Tears. Hopefully you got some good progress. I'm doing great. Just just using my engineering knowledge. That doesn't, I'm not the target. The target's up there. Please, thank you for helping though. Shouts out to my homies. Thank you, Weedy. You done the 4 temples? That's about it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've done every temple but the Goron one. So I'm just, oh, I forgot to use these free bombs. Might as well add them, right? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Just lower it gently. Gently into the pile. Oh boy. Oh boy. Él no sabe. Yo no sé. This is my cannon design. Because they don't give you enough walls to actually make 4 walls. I'm trying. Boy, I'm trying. Alright, everybody who just came on in, bear witness to the ultimate launch. The Mega Ding Challenge. Launching in 3, 2, 1. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get?
I thought that was thunder, but then I realized it was you. Today I learned what that bell is capable of. And what you're capable of. You're amazing. My head is still ringing. Whoa, that must have been at least 110 on the Megading scale. So loud, I love it. I could sit here all day listening to you do that. That was impressive. This is for you.
Wow. You know, with the way he was talking me up, I thought that was gonna be a diamond or something. I guess I'll take it. That's not even the... You know, people have gotten scores as high as 170. People are saying that 200's the max. How are you supposed to do that? I'll figure it out off stream. I'll play this off stream, that's for sure. But you know what? Past 100 was my goal for tonight. A topaz. Wow. Jeez, as if I couldn't spend all that time like fighting freaking Talus or something to get the same thing and more. It's like opening a Christmas gift and it's just socks. At least socks are useful. That's like you gave me I don't know, a doily for my tablecloth. Like, cool. I'd rather have a regular coaster, please. No, I'm not paying any more for this. I'm glad everybody was here to see this. Hi, hello, welcome to the stream. If you just came on in, my name is Chris. I'm a chicken. I play Nintendo games. And I should be asleep. I need to go to work tomorrow. I wonder if you're allowed to practice this, though. Here, let's see. But yeah, we're just doing some side stuff in Tears of the Kingdom this week, I believe. That's my goal. So I was just experimenting this whole time. Bing, bing. Nah, that was a ring. Want to try out the bell ringing game? Nah, can't do it for free. Can't do it for free. I wonder what happens if you just, like, shoot a bomb arrow at it.
Ooh.
Egg. Fluffernuff, welcome on in. As a kid, you're like, wow, it's an avocado. Thanks. I saw that video. How old is that video now? The kid genuinely thinking they got an avocado for Christmas and trying to be nice about it. That's so wholesome, but also sad that they legitimately thought. You haven't found any mini games, but you missed snowballing. That was the way, right? That was the way. I don't even think I made a profit if I were to sell this topaz. What a rip. Man. Child's probably a grown married man now. Maybe. I'm tempted to see what happens if you just shoot a bomb arrow. Like, what if you just had one of those bows that had like 1,000,000 damage multiplier? Maybe like use the Demon's King bow and actually had 40 hearts. Just shooting it with an arrow, see what happens. Please bomb the bell. Okay, just for you. Let's see what the baseline is. If whatever you make doesn't even beat out a bomb arrow. Oh, you know what? Lionel bow. 3 bombs. 5-shot. I would if I had a 5-shot Lionel bow. I only have a 3-shot though. I'll try it though. This is gonna be funny. It's gonna be great. Just let me heal up the full for no particular reason. With this seafood paella. Delicious. My bow should be the Savage Lionel bow. Get myself right up to it. Reduce it to atoms. Gone. Reduced to atoms. I don't want to ding myself into the bell. Alright, let's try it. I'm gonna be right up on it. Right up on it. Right up on it. Aya! If this is a better score, I'll be so sad. That's 44. Okay, good. Good. I would have been so angry if that gave me a decent score. I mean, I think this is enough for a topaz. I mean, enough for an opal. Oh no, you just don't even get anything. I wonder if launching Link into the bell. What? Hey, what? Aw, damn. One of the explosions waited until after. Well, you know what? I don't need to pay money to guess, to check if Link will do it. I just have to launch into it. We're experimenting. Nah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Would have been funny, though. Link's dang old head. Wear a helmet. Alright, okay. You know what? I know people just came on in, but, I gotta go. I was gonna do this. I was gonna end at like 5 hours. I was gonna do this minigame for 20 minutes. Turns out, it's been an hour. Almost exactly. Would a Korok work? Probably. You'd have to bring a Korok here, though. The ding was something coming loose in Link's skull. And to think, I thought there was nothing rattling around in there. Wow. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, the Gleok's back. I've already killed it. I've got nothing to prove. Ba 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 ba. Trying to think if there's anything in my inventory that would actually change much. Da, 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 da. Maybe this cannon? No, you know what? I don't have the rupees to keep trying things. I'm sorry, y'all. I know y'all just came on by, but I think I gotta call it for the night. Thanks for the raid, everybody from the Dustin stream. Y'all, everybody, wonderful seeing ya. At least you were here to see the main event. You know, getting that 100. Anybody, I invite anybody to beat my score and record it. Post it up on social media or just send me the video. I'd be interested to see what other people like make for this mini game. It's a cool one though. I know Brad's been doing it a couple of times. I just never seen anything he made from it. But yeah. Healthy stream. Healthy stream. I always tell myself, maybe this time I'll only go for 4 hours, and then 6. Let's end it. Ba 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 ba. Stupidoo ba ba. Everybody get some sleep. I decree it's good for you. You should sleep now. It's a good idea, everybody. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good stream while you were here. And I say, if you haven't already, follow me on Twitch to catch me live next time I play this or any other game. Links are in the chat for all the good stuff, all the social media and YouTube and all that. Give me a follow if you're not already there. I'm so close to YouTube partner, but it's like I've been stagnant for years. I'm just like, come on, I just need 1,000. I'm already at like 900. Please. Yeah. And you know, just so I can get it off my chest one day, finally. All right. If you ever have any fan art for the stream, post it to the Discord or tweet it at me as well. But it seems like we don't got much. Have a good one, and I'll just see you on over. We're gonna find somebody to raid, but if you're going to sleep, have a good one. Stay clucky. Bye, y'all. Launch yourself into bed with a Zonai cannon. Kaboom! And soar long. Yeah.